A pleasant day, everyone. Welcome to the virtual celebration of World Home Economics Day 2021, brought to us by the Philippine Home Economics Association and the Schools Division Office of Quezon City. With this year's theme, Age-Friendly Homes and Communities. I am Mr. Joniel M. Kaadan from Justice Cecilia Munoz Palma Senior High School, your Master of Ceremonies this morning. We would like to invite everyone to register through the link posted on your screen and comment box of Facebook Live. And while you're doing the registration, allow us to give you a virtual tour of the City of Stars, Quezon City.
I'm Michelle Teresa Imperial Gumabao. Join me as we experience the beauty of Quezon City. I've lived here for 27 years and I just can't help but be proud of how much the city has progressed. I'm so happy to be able to share this experience with you. I work as a host and a sports analyst for ABS-CBN, sharing the joy and passion of sports to all of our kapamillas nationwide. And if you're looking to find a good meal or a great time with your friends and family, our city is the perfect place to go. Who knew you could experience Mother Nature at the very heart of the city? This is my home, and as I join Miss Universe Philippines, I hope to make my city proud. Once again, I'm Michelle Teresa Imperial Gumabao, and I am representing Quezon City.
To formally begin our program, please rise for the singing of the Philippine National Anthem, to be followed by the doxology.
Bayang magiliw, peres ng silanganan, alam ng puso, sa dibdib mo'y buhay. Lupang hinirang, duyan ka ng magiting, sa manluluping, di ka pasisiil, sa dagat at bundok, sa simoy at sa langit mong bugaw. May dilagang tula at awit sa paglayang minamahal, ang tislap ng watawat mo'y tagumpay na nagniningning. Ang bituin at araw niya kailan pa may di magdidilim. Lupa ng araw na luwan at ipagsinta, buhay langit sa piling mo. Aming ligaya ng pamay mga api, ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo.
Lord of wisdom, source of intelligence, we welcome you to this auspicious gathering, an august moment for the pursuit of knowledge that is offered for the glory of your name. We do not wish to ask you more than just you joining us today, but we look forward to your heavenly grace to amplify the desire for truth, to look up for and become prudent to learning. Keep us grounded in your love and mercy as we traverse a challenging path to keeping the inclination of understanding you and your most awe-inspiring creation. Be with us, O Lord, and descend your Spirit on us to maintain an earnest desire for knowledge, truth, and understanding you, the guide of the wise, the stronghold of the learned. This we ask through Christ, our Lord. Amen.
To our hardworking, dedicated, and passionate Quezon City Mayor, Honorable Mayor Josefina Belmonte Alimurung, City Councilor of Congressional District 6, Honorable Councilor Jurella Lala Soto Antonio, Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Jeneline Rose B. Corpuz, Assistant Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Freddy V. Avendaño, Engineer Mark Voltaire Padilla, Dr. Noel T. Bagano, and Dr. Brian E. Elan, OIC CID Chief Dr. Ebenezer A. Beloy, SGOD Chief Dr. Maria Teresa A. Namoro, Vice President for Administration of Asian Regional Association for Home Economics, and the Vice President of Philippine Home Economics Association, Mr. Albert M. Rosarda, other officials, and members of the Philippine Home Economics Association, supervisors, principals, teachers, students, colleagues, friends, ladies and gentlemen, here and via Facebook Live. Once again, good morning. Today, we are joining all the members of the International Federation for Home Economics that celebrate the World Home Economics Day. This year's theme, Age Friendly Homes and Communities, is indeed very timely and relevant since it focuses on identifying home and communities as an environment for healthy aging. The rising COVID 19 cases in the Philippines call for strict implementation and adherence to safety guidelines and protocols among us. And during these trying times, our homes are the safest haven that keeps us protected, and it ensures the well being and safe aging of our family members, especially the older ones. This morning, we are fortunate to be here and be inspired from people that will help us realize this cause. And to formally open today's event, let us all welcome the Secretary of the Philippine Home Economic Association, Miss Christine B. Banzuela. Let's give her a virtual round of applause.
Greetings to one and all. Thank you to each and every one of you for being here with us today despite of your busy schedules. On behalf of our dear PHEA President, Ma'am Susan Hinea, who is recuperating from an eye surgery, I am very pleased to be able to welcome you all in our World Home Economics Day celebration. Before we get started, I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to all of you who sincerely committed to this event to make it a success. To the host division, the schools division of Quezon City, headed by our ever supportive schools division superintendent Dr. Jeneline Rose B. Corpus, we could have not done it without you. It is with great pride and honor to welcome our distinguished guests, our City Mayor, Honorable Josefina G. Belmonte, City Councilor, Honorable Jurella Lala Soto Antonio, to our keynote speaker, Dr. Joanne Bantang, and to Dr. Margarito Materum, the Schools Division Superintendent of Taguig and Pateros, our next host division for World Home Economics Day celebration in 2022. To my fellow PHEA officers and dear members, to the skills demo teachers from Quezon City, and to all the participants all over the country who have joined us today, my warmest greetings. Let me conclude by saying that I hope this celebration will bring new insights in making our home and communities livable for all people of all ages. Again, welcome and may God bless us all.
Thank you, Miss Christine. To present the participants, please welcome the dynamic head teacher 6 of Lagro High School and the president of TLE TVL Association in SDO Quezon City, Dr. Karina A. Ortiz Luis. Let's give her a hand.
A blessed Saturday morning to everyone. Every student deserves to have quality education, and quality education requires quality teachers that can only be possible through continuous training and development. The educational setting amid coronavirus disease 2019 pandemic has never been challenging as what we had in the past. Despite the struggles that the teachers have been experiencing, they are still performing their mandated duties to the best of their abilities. This Herculean effort of our teachers is very evident in today's convention. Although the teachers are too busy, they still manage to be here for only one purpose, and that is for the love of continuous learning. With this, I welcome you to the World Home Economics Day celebration with the theme Age-Friendly Homes and Communities, led by the Philippine Home Economics Association and the Schools Division Office, Quezon City. For the love of continuous learning, it is my pleasure to introduce to you the delegates from every region. The attendees from DepEd NCR are coming from its 16 divisions with a total of 1,611 participants. Furthermore, from Ilocos region, we have 12 participants that represents their 4 divisions. Next, we have 3 attendees from the region of Cagayan Valley. Moving on, from Central Luzon region, we have 107 participants that are coming from the divisions of Bulacan, Bataan, Aurora, Zambales, Tarlac, Nueva Ecija, and Pampanga. Also the attendees from DepEd Calabarzon with 166 participants representing the divisions of Batangas, Laguna, and Rizal. We also have 2 attendees from DepEd Mimaropa. Moving on, from Bicol region, we have 22 participants coming from the divisions of Camarines Norte, Catanduanes, and Sorsogon. From Western Visayas region, we have 6 participants coming from the divisions of Antique, Iloilo, Bacolod, and Negros Occidental. We have 1 participant from SDO Cebu, Central Visayas region. Next, we have 2 participants from the Eastern Visayas region, SDO Eastern Samar. From DepEd Zamboanga Peninsula, we have 6 participants coming from Isabela and Zamboanga City. Also from Northern Mindanao region, the 21 attendees belongs to the divisions of Bukidnon, Cagayan de Oro, Misamis Oriental, and Misamis Occidental. From DepEd Davao, we have 4 attendees from Davao City and Panabo. Moving on, we have 2 participants from DepEd region, Soc-Sargen. And finally, from DepEd Caraga, we also have 2 attendees. And so, we have a total of 1,968 pre-registered participants in the first ever virtual celebration of the World Home Economics Day. I hope that your stay with us will be meaningful and exciting. Never forget how beautiful and awesome you are. Again, good morning and God bless us all.
Wow, thank you so much, Ma'am Karina. And once again, welcome our dear delegates across the country. At this juncture, we are very blessed to be given time to be with us in this morning's undertaking. The one who has always been with us, ensuring the safety and well being of the whole Quezon City community through numerous programs, projects, activities, while genuinely and passionately demonstrating the joy of public service. Ladies and gentlemen, let us all welcome our very hardworking city mayor, the joy of Quezon City, Honorable Mayor Josefina Joy Belmonte Alimurong, for her inspirational message. Let's give her a resounding virtual applause.
My warm greetings to all officers and members of the Philippine Home Economics Association. Home economics, or family and consumer sciences, is one of the most informative and definitely fun subjects in schools that our children need. This focuses on professionalizing basic skills such as cooking and housework and includes personal financing, wellness, and consumer affairs as well. Here, they learn how to efficiently and effectively use resources around them to create a sustainable living, not just for their families, but more so in their communities. I believe this is vital to the development of our children as this lays down the groundwork for adulthood. To all the edukasyong pantahanan at pangkabuhayan and the technology and livelihood education and alternative learning system teachers, coordinators, and principals, both from public and private schools, may you continue to highlight the importance of home economics so that the children are equipped with knowledge and competence as they develop into the adult that they want to be. Mabuhay kayong lahat at maraming salamat po.
Maraming salamat po for the inspiring message, Mayor Joy Belmonte. Truly, we are one with you in the battle amidst the pandemic. We also pray for you and your family's good health and safety during these challenging times. And now, we shall hear the reason why we are all here today. To give us the statement of purpose, please welcome the Vice President for Administration of Asian Regional Association for Home Economics, or ARAHE, and the Vice President of Philippine Home Economics Association, Mr. Albert M. Rosarda.
Thank you, and good morning, everyone. Dr. Jeneline B. Corpus, Quezon City Division Superintendent, and a blue-blooded home economist, Dr. Margarito V. Maturen, Schools Division Superintendent of the Division of Taguig City, Dr. Maria Teresa A. Namoro, Quezon City's Division's SGO Chief, and ex officio President, past President of the Philippine Home Economics Association, Dr. George P. Tison, SGO Chief of the Division of Taguig City, Ms. Helen N. Flora, PLE and PVL Education Program Supervisor of Quezon City Division, Ms. Virginia L. Eboina, EPP, PLE, SPED and Kindergarten Education Program Supervisor of Taguig City Division, Dr. Karina A. Ortiz Luis, PVL, PLE Division Lead Coordinator, Head Teacher and President of the PLE, PVL and Division of Quezon City, our guest of honors, our very own Associate Professor, Dr. Joanne R. Bantang of the UP of College of Home Economics at Diliman, Quezon City, Honorable Mayor Josefina G. Del Monte, Honorable Droleila Lala Soto Antonio, City Councilor, Congressional District of Quezon City, Mrs. Susana B. Hinea, PHEA President, my fellow Home Economic PHEA officers, and of course, to our very supportive heroes. When I say hero, I mean home economics related organizations, such as the MAPSHEDHA, MAPSHETA, MEHEMTA, and MAPSHENTA of the Division of Manila. Of course, the QCHEA of the Division of Quezon City, and the PHEA chapters at Nueva Ecija, Taguig Division, and other parts of the country. Of course, our friends at the International Federation for Home Economics, and my fellow officers at the Asian Regional Association for Home Economics, chief supervisors, public school divisions supervisors, principals, department heads, to the skills demo teachers from Quezon City, my fellow educators, isang mapagpalang umaga po sa ating lahat, and happy World Home Economics Day. We are celebrating Nutrition Month every month of July. Today, we are together with the international community as we celebrate the World Home Economics Day. We are very much aware that the Home Economics Department in our respective schools is tasked by the Department of Education to be the lead group in the celebration of the Nutrition Month. The preparation and the implementation is not as easy task, and especially during this pandemic. It is then that in behalf of the Board of Directors of the Philippine Home Economics Association, headed by our President, Mrs. Susana Bihinea, that we are expressing our sincerest thanks to the Division of Quezon City through your school's division superintendent, Dr. Jeneline Rose B. Corpus, for including the celebration of the World Home Economics Day in your already toxic division activities. The Philippine Home Economics Association Incorporated was established by the Honorable former Senator Dr. Helena Zoila T. Benitez in 1948. She is one of the reasons why we are virtually gathered here together in celebration of the 2021 World Home Economics Day. Dr. Benitez passed away at the age of 102 last July 19, 2016. And personally, I am grateful to her for the legacy that she has left for all of us. I am pretty sure that she is extremely happy knowing that her fellow home economists are still active with the PHEA activities such as this one. Dr. Benitez spearheaded our affiliation with ARAHE, the Asian Regional Association for Home Economics. At present, ARAHE and PHEA maintains its strong ties for both associations, shares the same vision and mission for the welfare of the home economics education, as well as its allied discipline, the industrial arts, agri-fishery arts, information and communications technology, and the technical, vocational, and livelihood. ARAHE is conducting biennial congress, and the Philippine Home Economics Association is one of the foremost attendees together with the other Asian countries. In behalf of my fellow ARAHE officers, let me take this opportunity to extend our invitation to all of you to join us at the 21st ARAHE Congress, which will be held on August 7 to 11, 2023 at Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. Aside from ARAHE, the Philippine Home Economics Association is also affiliated with IFHE, the International Federation for Home Economics. IFHE is the mother organization of the home economists around the world. The 24th IFHE World Congress will be held on September 4 to 10, 2022 at Atlanta, Georgia, USA. Again, we are extending our invitation to you, our fellow home economists, to join us at the IFHE World Congress. I could say then that truly PHEA is an association that can be your partner for benchmarking around the globe. In an article published by IFHE in their website, they stated that since March 20, 1982, IFHE had continued to recognize March 20th of each year as the World Home Economics Day. The purpose of this day is to publicize and to promote IFHE and the home economics profession. As an affiliate of the International Federation for Home Economics, it is then but fitting and also the responsibility of the Philippine Home Economics Association to adhere to the directives of its mother international association for the purpose of serving as a bridge between the home economies in our country and the ones in the other parts of the world. IFHE has identified themes for the World Home Economics Day celebrations. According to IFHE, this occasion has been a brilliant opportunity for each home economist member organization to hold an event or special activity. Inasmuch as IFHE supports the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals of ensuring healthy lives and promote well-being to all at all ages, IFHE and PHEA as an affiliate also supports the United Nations goal through the celebration of the World Home Economics Day. Again, thank you very much for joining us on this virtual celebration of the 2021 World Home Economics Day. God bless us all.
Thank you very much, Mr. Albert Rosarda, for continuously igniting the passion among the heroes of home economics. At this juncture, I would like to greet 645 Facebook Live viewers and 562 viewers from YouTube. Thank you for joining us today while keeping yourselves safe. And now, after the inspiring messages from our notable guests and speakers, let's enjoy watching the audio-visual dance presentation from ARAHE Dance Company. ARAHE Dance Company was established in 2018 as the official dance group of ARAHE Center for the Arts, founded by Mr. Rafael Benitez and Mr. Boise Villavicencio, composed of students from Quezon City. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, the ARAHE Dance Company. Wow, thank you so much, Everyone Dance Company. Truly, you have made all of us proud. What you have just seen is a folk dance entitled Kidal Tahu. Kidal Tahu from Lake Cebu, South Cotabato. The tribe of Tibuli is located in a place where there are vast amounts of wildlife, most especially birds. Kadal Taho, also considered as the true dance of the Tibuli, is a story about a flock of sister birds who left to look for food and ended up getting lost. During the journey, one of the sisters injures her leg and is unable to fly. With her flock by her side, motivating her and supporting her, she was able to fly again and they were able to get home safely. At this juncture, I would like to inform everyone that the number of our viewers is still rising. So we have now 766 live viewers from Facebook Live. Good morning po everyone. And now to introduce our keynote speaker for today, may, may I call in once again, may I call in the ever dedicated education program supervisor in charge of TLE TVL SDO Quezon City, Mrs. Helen and Flora. Good morning po, Ma'am Helen.
Thank you, Sir Juniel. Thank you, Sir Juniel. Good morning, everyone. It is with great pride and honor to introduce to you our keynote speaker in this year's World Home Economics Day celebration. Our speaker is Dr. Juan Riandelar Bantang, is an associate professor from the UP College of Home Economics who rose to her current rank starting from being an instructor after her graduation in the Bachelor of Science in Home Economics program, where she graduated cum laude. She enriched her areas of expertise by taking a master's degree in education, major in psychology, and a doctoral degree in research and evaluation from the UP College of Education. For her professional growth and development, she attended relevant seminars and trainings such as Network Quality Assurance from the ASEAN University, accreditation training provided by the Philippine Health Research Ethics Board and the Philippine Council for Health Research and Development to be accredited member of the College of Home Economics Research Ethics Committee. Dr. Bantang holds several administrative positions at the University of the Philippines. As part of her extension service and professional linkage, she is currently a board member and the associate editor of the peer reviewed journal of the Philippine Association for Technology in Home Economics in State Colleges and Universities, or PATHESCO Incorporated. She is also an active member of the ASEAN Regional Association for Home Economics, or ARAHE. She is also a project leader of the FB page, What's in Your Kitchen? Dr. Bantang is a full-time homemaker during this pandemic. She is practicing her household management skills as a wife to a physicist scientist and a mother to two boys. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a round of virtual applause to our keynote speaker, Dr. Juan Riandelar Bantang.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, fellow home economists. Allow me to extend my warm regards to Honorable Mayor Josefina Belmonte and Quezon City officials, to PHEA President Mrs. Susana Guinea, the Vice President Mr. Albert Rosarda, who is also the ARAHE VP for Administration, the PHEA officers, the Committee for this World Home Economics Day 2021, led by the Chair and also the School Division Superintendent of Quezon City, my friend and colleague, Dr. Jeneline Rose Corpus. Hello to former PAHEA President, Dr. Maria Teresa Namoro. And to the next host, the SDS of the League, Dr. Margarita Materon. To everyone, to school and agency officials, good morning. It is my honor to be a keynote speaker for this celebration and to be able to present a call to home economists for age-friendly homes and communities. My talk will start with an overview of the population in our country in terms of age, and I will attempt to describe it using available published data. Then, I will be presenting features of age-friendly homes and communities, some extension on communities, and suggest some ideas for AG projects and researches. I will be enjoining everyone later on to contribute your ideas in promoting age-friendly homes. Hopefully, inspired by my talk today, you will have those ideas. Please have your cell phones with cameras ready, as this talk will have some interactive features. So let's have a try with this first question, and this is my way of checking your capability to participate and have a pulse at the age of the participants, as we will be talking about age of the population. So don't worry, I cannot trace back your answers to you, and we will not be storing that particular data. So please scan this QR code and go to the polls. How young are you? Go to www.slido.com and type the event code 658 658 to answer the question. Okay. Thank you for your answers, and here's the live update of the answers. Okay, so thank you. So as you can see, we are more or less the top rank, no, is in about 35 to 39. So we have about 67 respondents so far. So the question is, how young are you? So how young are we as home economists in this field? Okay, so I'll give the full update later. So as you can see from our results that we are relatively young. So we are the majority of our teachers are in the working age group. So this is the picture or the demographic of home economics teachers. So how similar are we? Our age demographics, our demographics, how similar are we to the population of the country? So in general, if we are to take a look at the population in our country, the general scenario we find through published data is that in the Philippines, the number of older people are growing. It is increasing rapidly, faster than growth in the total population. In 2000, there were about 4.57 to, or about roughly 4.6 million senior citizens. So those are 60 years old or older, representing about 6% of the total population. In one decade, by 2010, by 2010, this grew to 6.24 million older people. And the latest data in 2015 show that there are 7.55 million elderly Filipinos, which constitutes roughly 7.5% of the population. So what is 7.5%? Most countries are considered aging if there is at least 7% of the population over 65 years old. So this number 7.5 includes, in the Philippines, includes those with 60 to 64 years old. So we could still say, so if we deduct the 60 to 64 years old, our percentage can be lower. So we could still say that the Philippines still enjoy the benefits of being a young population. And there are studies that reporting that at least until 2030, we may still enjoy that benefit of being a young population. However, population projection shows that by 2030, the elderly population, meaning those 65 years old and above, may well reach more than 7% of the population. And when we reach that 7% of the population for 65 years or over, then we are approaching what we call an aging population. So of the 7.5 senior citizens, as they are fondly called in 2015, 99.8% are living with their families, and only 0.2% are in institutions such as the Home for the Aged. So this is an indicator that the elderly are very much still integrated into family systems and that Filipino children still take care of their parents, our parents. Many households are still extended family setups, with grandparents having special roles in taking care of their grandchildren, either as tutor, value for paydor, or babysitter. As such, the role of making age-friendly spaces really fall more to family members rather than private or government-managed institutions. If we are to take a look at the regional distribution, is mostly concentrated in urban or rural areas, where the population is mostly concentrated. So for instance, Region 4A or Calabar Zone, which has the highest population, also has the highest number of elderly, followed by Central Luzon, and included in the top 4 region with the highest number of senior citizens are NCR and Western Visayas. So these regions have several highly urbanized or urban cities and may be considered as having better facilities, more available jobs, as well as entertainment areas, which the Filipino elderly now enjoy as part of their perks. Now, how do we take a look at the population demographics? In order to imagine how our population is faring in terms of age, in comparison to other countries. Let's take a look at the major population pyramid types. So as you can see, the first graph shows that a young, growing, or expanding population looks like a typical pyramid shape, which has a broad base and narrow top. So this is largely observed in developing countries whose population often have high fertility rates. If education is ensured, they have a good replacement rate for their working age group that will support the economy. The elderly who receive pension and higher medical expenses are fewer. Then, in the middle of the demographic, you have the stationary or the tempered population. They experience a slow growth in the population. The United States stands out here as the only country in the top 10 most populous nation experiencing tempered growth. So US is enjoying this since although they have limited birth rate, they have high immigration rate. So those who are immigrating to US more or less compensate for their slow birth rate or limited birth rate. The third major type, the one farthest to the right, is the constrictive or the shrinking population demographics. So they have negative growth. Constrictive population pyramids are used to describe populations that are elderly and shrinking. Constrictive pyramids can often look like beehives, and typically they have inverted shape with the graph tapering in at the bottom. So there are fewer younger population. So they have smaller percentage of people in the younger age cohorts, and they face a future with no younger workers to replace the elderly. China, Russia, Japan, and Germany are some of these countries that are aging. Now, the Philippines, here to take a look at the demographics of the Philippines, you will see that we are still really a young population. So, for instance, Japan, which has the most number of elderly in the world, based on populationpyramid.net, has the lowest birth rate. So, look at the population demographics of Japan. This is almost the same as China, but with more population in the working age group. On the other hand, the population of UAE shows high percentage of workers' age, but a constricting number of young and an imbalance in terms of male and female. So these are the population in terms of gender. Our population pyramid is similar to that of India and Malaysia, although Malaysia has tapering number of younger population. The rest of the countries in Asia has either stationary or shrinking population pyramids. So take for example, Singapore. So this can be explained by the increasing contraceptive mentality, higher age of marriage, and increasing rates of divorce prior to childbearing ages. So contrary to the agenda being pushed by some groups that our population is increasing to the detriment of our economy, we have in fact a more ideal population demographics. Do we want to look like Japan's population demographics or Germany's demographics, where they give allowance to mothers, they call it geld or money, and offer them 3 years of maternal leave just to encourage them to have more children? So in a way, in order to ensure that our elderly are supported by the working age group and we have a younger set replacing them, we just need to maintain these demographics and ensure that our young ones are educated well. Some notable facts about our elderly: they are very much involved in economic activities. Literacy rate is very high at 95.3%. This competency is seen as a huge advantage for international trade and practice of profession. In fact, many elderly are still working. Those who work comprise almost half, that's 42.1% of the elderly population, about 3.17 million elderly. Of the 42.1%, 0.9% of these are overseas contract workers or overseas workers. In the case of poor families, the elderly are still contributing financially to the family welfare as most of them still have jobs. Looking at the gainful occupations of the elderly, we find that they are mostly skilled workers in the agricultural sector, forestry, and fishery. I've learned, and it has been noted, that the family's average age is now older, and their children are not necessarily replacing them as farmers. Though many of their occupations require minimal skills, and there are still considerable number who work in areas that require higher education and technical skills. So for our government leaders, there is a need to note areas where the average age of workers is already aging so that we prepare them for them, a younger set of workers, to ensure sustainability. There would be younger workers who will be working in that particular sector when our elderly really retires. It is in this context that I move to the next part of my presentation, sharing the features of age-friendly homes and communities. So why do we care and need to care about age-friendly homes and communities? It is because supportive age-friendly environments allow older people to live fuller lives and maximize the contributions that they make. It is our trademark as Filipinos to care about our elderly, our lolos and lolas, our parents. And in recognizing that their number is growing, we are facing the fact that there is a greater recognition of their needs now more than ever. So what are the features of age-friendly homes and communities? I will limit my discussion on the features of age-friendly homes and communities to areas that are relevant to the services that we offer as home economists. I will be talking about safe homes. These are designs that uses innovative solutions, universal food design, or the foods that are considered easy to eat, adapted clothing. These are clothes that are easy to wear and care. I will also take this opportunity to highlight the green products. These are products that are environment friendly and safe, and elements in information that are helpful for the elderly. Promoting products and that are environment friendly, are safe, and favorable for all age groups, but it is more so for the elderly. So we start with the safe homes. What we can use as the primary framework for designing age-friendly homes and communities is the universal design principles. The universal design is an approach to design that ensures products and buildings can be used virtually by anyone, regardless of ability or disability. So we are giving special consideration to those who are physically challenged, the elderly, and children. The purpose of the principle, if we are to use this principle, is to guide the design of environments, products, and communications to make them more functional and accommodating to all of these users. The first principle is equitable use. This means that the design is useful and made accessible to people with diverse abilities. Some design examples are like this, where there is a ramp so that those with wheelchair can still utilize the space, and it is more accessible to children, to those with wheelchair, to to the elderly who may have difficulty walking up the steps. So, and in addition, I use this particular picture because of its strong aesthetics. It is more interesting use of space. Another design example which follows the first principle, equitable use, is the use of strong color contrast. It is okay for those who are colorblind. The red is a color that is usually visually advancing and can be seen even when in a foggy road. So that's why it's logical to use, for example, the red light in a stop sign and when a car uses a brake. So mas nakikita yung red color. So when you use these design elements in your products, in the design of the environment, then we are more or less making the spaces and environments accessible to many people, many users. The second principle is flexibility in use. This means that the design or the product accommodates a wide range of individual preferences and abilities. This second principle encourages adaptable and or customizable design. It allows users to choose how they will use a product. So you are providing choice. Providing choice gives a feeling of being more free and more in control of the experience. So there is flexibility when we provide choice in methods that can be used by people, when we accommodate right or left-handed access and use, so that if you have I know you are keeping tabs. The DepEd is now shifting to the use of desks that allows for the left and the right hand users. And this is the example that I provided here. So this desk design allows for the left and right hand user. It's friendly to both those types of users. So a design is also flexible in terms of its use if it can facilitate accuracy and precision and if it can adapt to the user space. The third principle is simple and intuitive use. So this means that the design should be easy to understand. So intuitive means that with just one look, you need not have complex instructions on how it can be used. Thus, the product or design reduces complexity and mental or academic load. Hindi ka na masyadong mag-iisip. So according to the cognitive load theory, humans can only handle about 3 to 9 items or pieces of information in a short amount of time when they process those information. So our aim is to present information between 3 and 9 key points or bullets. So what are some of the guidelines so we can design simple and intuitive products? So we eliminate unnecessary complexity. We are consistent with the intuition and user expectation. We can accommodate a wide range of literacy and language skills if some may have difficulty in reading. So we have an additional text or information on how to guide them. And we provide effective prompting and feedback during and after task completion. So in this example, it is easy to imagine the use of the scissor, and it can expedite cutting of leaves and vegetables. It is also safer for the elderly, for example, than using a knife when cutting thin leaves, and it can require much less effort and one less tool to use, so we don't need to use a cutting board for that. So that's principle number 3, simple and intuitive use. The fourth principle is perceptible information. This principle means that the design communicates necessary information. So here is my design example for that. So it is important to make sure that the information is easy to digest and access. So it's not just easy to understand, it's easy to be perceived, it's easy to digest the information. So how can we make perceptible information? We can use different modes. If you can show it through picture, you can say it through words, and then they have a tactile experience of the item. then it is more perceptible. So we provide adequate contrast between essential information and its surroundings. Make sure that information are easy to perceive, or the products that people use are easy to perceive and has easy instructions or directions. So having easy instructions and directions are helpful for everyone, but more so for the elderly. In my presentation, I chose these measuring cups to illustrate perceptible information. From the picture alone, you don't have to check the label in the cup, whether it's a 1 cup or half cup, to know its measure. The shape corresponding to a half circle cup, 3/4, and 1/4 cup is very apparent. You can easily perceive and see its size. So when you pick those tools in your kitchen, so it's easy, you know that it's for 1/4. So there are also another design example is when they use subtitle, helpful for those with hearing limitations. So when you view drama, say in Netflix, aside from the audio, there is a subtitle. And there are also subtitles for other languages. So the information is easy to perceive for people with different nationality. That is why it is easier now to watch Korean, Japanese, or Thai drama because of the subtitles. So that is an example of making products accessible and easy to perceive. Those are our first 4 design principles, and there would be 3 more design principles. Principle number 5 has something to do with the tolerance for error. So this means that the design minimizes hazards and the adverse consequences of accidental or unintended action. So we arrange products, or we arrange elements, we arrange our environment to minimize hazards and error, especially for products or elements that are most used, most accessible, and with hazardous elements. We eliminate those hazardous elements, we isolate them, or we shield them. So products that have tolerance for error also provide warnings about the hazards or errors, and they provide fail-safe features. So in this example, this is an example of a universal design principle when used in computer programs. So when you accidentally erase something in your document, there is a fail-safe feature, right? You can undo the typing or undo erasing the word or phrase. Before you delete a file, actually, and place it in the recycle bin, a question will pop up asking you if you really want to delete. And even if you have deleted it, you can restore the files deleted. So there are also mechanisms now to activate certain features so that your files are saved in the cloud. So those are examples of designs that take into account tolerance for error. Kapag nagkamali ka, pwede pang itama. Another design example is the use of strong and contrasting colors in signages. Here. In this example, a different color is designed for male and female bathrooms. The signage then gives 3 signals or information. It has a drawing, then the words men and women are written and are still included, and then you have color. So if one might miss the words, say for example, they cannot really see or read, the picture can help. And even if you miss the picture, say for example, the elderly cannot really identify or discriminate the shape, there is still the color. So the use of blue and pink is more or less universal. So it is perceptible, easy to decipher. Blue is usually associated with the male and pink for the female. So this is how we can make use in design principle number 5 of universal design principle, tolerance for error. Principle 6 is a bit self-explanatory, low physical effort. This means that when you use the product, it can be used efficiently and with a minimum of fatigue. So this feature is most useful for the elderly and also very young children. So this is an example of a design principle which allows us to have or maintain some neutral body position. You don't have to bend or use strong grips to open a door. So such is the example provided, and between a knob, the circle one, and the lever requires much less effort. I remembered my eldest when he was younger. He became afraid of going to public toilets alone for fear of being locked in because he was not able to turn the knob open. So he would request that the door be ajar so that the door will not close in on him. So low physical effort. The product should also require the use of reasonable operating forces. So when opening, for example, canned goods, so the easy open can provides less physical effort rather than the use of other means of opening tin cans. So it can also help if we can minimize repetitive actions and minimize sustained physical effort. So just to keep using a particular product, you are sustaining the physical effort. So that is not good universal design. So again, a good universal design or a design which later on is helpful for the elderly must have low physical effort. The last principle, number 7, the size and space for approach and use. So this means that the design is okay for reach, manipulation, and use regardless of the body size, the mobility, and posture. So in this example, there's a wider entrance for wheelchairs. You will notice this in our MRTs. I've also seen examples of this in other countries. In Europe, for example, the elderly can ride public buses because there is a ramp that is being pulled down manually. Bababa yung driver, bababa niya yung ramp so that the elderly can ride. The elderly either using a wheelchair or the mobile chair that they have. And kids in strollers. So these are the 7 principles of universal design. Okay. So now, let us take a look at some of their applications in designing homes that are age-friendly. So take a look at this. Remember these universal design principles and how we can use them in other products. So the first example that I want to explore is the safe homes. So this is not an exhaustive list, and you can add to these ideas later. So for instance, in entrances, we follow the equitable principle when we add a ramp. So this one. For easy access, the door should be wider, and to prevent accidents, the floors can benefit from having non-slip surfaces. In the living room, rocker-style switches. Madaling i-turn on and i-turn off na light with light indicators. Allow flexibility in use, and they are easier to locate when there is an indicator light. The furnitures should be stable. Should be stable and have railings or talls, so it's easy to rise out of the furniture. For bathrooms, you can have additional bench or chair in the shower area. You can have anti-slip mats and strips, handrails or grab bars. Around the house, to avoid accidents, we use non-slippery flooring, or you can simply remove small rugs. There can be bright lighting throughout the house, use of transition ramps if there are differences in floor areas, the level of floor areas. There can be lever handles. The sockets, so a picture on the left, the sockets can have ridges or grooves that point to the direction of the hole, making it easier to plug in appliances. So in the bedroom, storage should be adjusted to the height of the elderly, and materials stored on top should be light materials, no? Avoiding heavy objects that are difficult to reach and might be a cause of accident if they fall down on the elderly. In the garden, instead of having plants on the ground, para sa mga plantitos and plantitas, the pots can be elevated so that the elderly need not stoop or squat while gardening. So as you can see, some of these modifications may require investment, but others can just be removed, or it's simply a case of organizing the house, such as removing the small rugs that can be slippery, making sure that spaces are free from cords that can cause trips or accidents, and small clutters of low-lying furnitures which the elderly may not see when they are passing through the different parts of the room. So you can start thinking ideas on how you can modify your spaces and rooms to make it age-friendly. The next area I want to cover is on food. There is also an application of the universal design in foods. So I first heard of this idea from the last ARAHE conference in 2019 in China. Professor Fumiko Ida presented that in Japan, they created food products that are easy for the elderly to eat. So they call that the universal food design. So this innovation is from the viewpoint of home economists in the field of food and nutrition. There are food products created for people who have varying capabilities to chew. So they experimented on the size, the thickness, and the hardness of the food products or texture of food products. And they determined whether the products are readily chewable. So they place it in the food labels. So they added food labels in food products for the elderly. And they identified it, whether it's readily chewable, whether the product can be crushable with the gums, crushable with the tongue, or the product is not needed for chewing, or you need not chew when you eat that product. And they also have products to adjust for the viscosity, yung lapot ng product. Kung gusto mo mas malapot, mas malabnaw, so they have a product to adjust for that. So this particular design in food provides foods that are considered easy to eat for the elderly. So these food products are helpful not only for children. Di ba, meron tayo Cerelac, Gerber. So we have those products. So baka kailangan natin ng mas maraming product for our senior citizens. Baby food products are limited in flavors because they are just being introduced, and babies or toddlers can usually eat one flavor for a week before you introduce them to another flavor. However, this is not the case for the elderly who have already mature palate. They will be looking for more variety of food products and for flavors that allows them to still capture the flavor even though they might be needing food products that have less salt or less sweet products. So they will be looking for more variety for food products, and unfortunately, we have very limited available food products for the elderly with these categories: readily chewable, crushable with the gums, crushable with the tongue, or no need to chew. So as you can see, there is a need to create more flavors for foods that are easy to eat, and there's a niche for that. So as home economists, we can start thinking of projects or research ideas in this area: universal food design. So home economists are known for cooking. So what better way to establish our authority on these areas by making food products that are easy to eat for our elderly, to have age-friendly homes and communities. The next area is in clothing. And clothing with consideration for groups such as the elderly are termed as adaptive clothes. The elderly may also face challenges in dressing up or removing clothes. So, in general, the capability of the elderly can be divided into two: those who need assistance in dressing and those who get dressed by themselves. There are foreign companies that sell clothes online, and they indicate whether the clothes need assistance, or what we call assisted dressing, or they can get dressed by themselves, self-dressing clothes. We don't have much design and online provisions for those clothes in the Philippines. We don't have that. So home economists, we need more of those types of products, adaptive clothes. When selecting clothes for the elderly, especially those with mobility concerns or challenges or with disabilities, we should consider at least four areas. First is the style. Let's address that topic first. So, the style. Our dignity suffers if we spend the day in our bathroom. Now, in remote learning and work from home arrangements are set up, it's seldom that we dress up for events except in Zoom meetings and in conferences like this. But because conventional clothing is uncomfortable or hard to put on within the house, it's difficult to really just dress up. So imagine the case for our elderly who might be staying more in the homes, or even those who are going outside. Even though many seniors balk at the idea of adaptive clothing, today's senior-friendly clothing choices should not be limited to sweatsuits or pajama. It's true that when our senior citizens attend a parade or event, they are generally well dressed. We have a generally well dressed elderly population. So most of these clothes, however, are customized. Patahe sa favorite mananahe or expensive, mahal. O, walang masyadong source ng damit na pangmasa na madaling isuot, na hindi duster. At hindi limitado ang design sa bulaklakin, or may style sila na ang tawag nila ay panglola. So yes, we need more ideas and designs of clothes for our elderly. The next consideration is the ease of dressing. Conventional clothing designs and fasteners can be difficult to manage when a people has limited range of motion and reduced manual dexterity due to arthritis, stroke, or other conditions. And some of our elderly might face or have these difficulties. So instead of standard buttons, zippers, snaps, and shoelaces, we can choose garments and shoes with hook and eye or velcro closures and easy pull zippers. Elastic waist pants, pull-on polo shirts, and bras and blouses that close in front are easier to dress. Okay, so that's one consideration. Ease of dressing. Another consideration is comfort. The soft fabrics, no fabrics that are soft, snaps that don't dig into your skin when you are in a particular prone position, for example, elderly who might be staying longer in bed. The snaps or zippers might hurt the skin. So all of these are considerations for comfort. So when you design clothing products for the elderly to make age-friendly homes, and communities, we offer products and designs that allow them comfort. So also there are garments that allow for easy movement. So the design probably on the sleeves, in the when you flex your muscles, so they must promote easy movement. And the last would be safety. The last consideration is safety and health. Did you know that clothing choices affect the risk of falling? So to prevent slips or fall, there should be designs of clothes that support the feet. So one example would be non-skid footwear. And while loose or baggy clothes might seem comfortable, a person can get tangled up in them and lose their balance. So pants that are too long, for example, can lead to a fall. So in designing clothes, we should be mindful of those safety, especially for the elderly. So in terms of health, dressing for the season also prevents overheating or chill. Now that we are approaching the summer months, clothing for the elderly should allow the skin to breathe and for sweat to evaporate from your skin. Especially for those who stay longer in bed, clothing shouldn't be so tight as to cut off circulation and to prevent bed sores. Socks can be a big culprit in this department. The elderly may wear socks to protect them from cold. Although in cold countries, if you have limited clothes, say for winter, the most important body part to cover so that you won't feel as much cold are the neck area, the head or the hair covering, and the feet. Okay. So in our country, even though we don't have winter or snows, the nights and early morning breeze can be cold, and the elderly are more susceptible to these cold environments, especially if they have air conditioning units. So socks for the elderly can be helpful in that regard and may help with arthritis. However, if they are leaving marks, that means that the socks are too tight. So if the doctor has prescribed compression stockings, the elderly can wear those as recommended. However, when you go to malls and we go even in online shops, the sizes for the socks are generally described sizes for children and for adults. So there is usually no specifications or specific sizes or dimensions for the elderly. Do we need that? Then home economists whose area is in clothing should be able to study more on that. There's a need to study more on that and how we can help our elderly in the clothes that we design. So the challenge is to design more adaptive clothes. So the last 2 points that I'd like to present would be about green products and information. As I have mentioned, these are not just for the elderly, but it is better if these age-friendly food and clothes and products for the home are also green products. What are green products? A discussion on green products is another long topic, but allow me to just highlight some major characteristics. First, green products are safe. This means that they are produced with tolerable standard levels of chemical to reduce unsafe chemical release or worker and consumer exposure. The product is not also produced with prohibited ingredients like lead in cosmetics or in paints. There are some symbols or logos that are attached to the product. So, for example, lead-free compliant, paraben-free, as to indicate that they are safe. So, look for those third-party verifications or standards. When you buy products, especially products for the elderly, it might be helpful to have those verifications. Green products are made of sustainable materials and are earth friendly. It does not hurt not only the user, but also the environment. It does not cause damage to the environment. It does not use ingredients or materials derived from threatened species. Again, you may look for third-party verifications such as cruelty-free products, products that pass the requirements for Green Choice. So we have Green Choice Philippines. They have standards and they have requirements. So a company would be submitting all those requirements to say that the production and the product is earth friendly or environment friendly. So they put a stamp, the Green Choice Philippines stamp, so to indicate that the product passed those standards or requirements. And for appliances that require energy or electricity, you may look for the Energy Star label. So this means that they have been produced with much more efficiency in the consumption of the energy or electricity. The third characteristic of a green products have long useful life. This means that the use of the product is longer than its production. So parang mas matagal pa siyang ginawa bago ginamit. Ginamit mo lang isang instance, tapos na. No? That's short useful life, and that's not a green product. So a green product is something that you can use for a very long time. So if you can remember, Tupperware, for example, which is a lifetime warranty, that's an example of a product that has a long useful life. I'm not necessarily endorsing it, but that is an example. Those products with lifetime warranties, and very seldom do we hear that now in products or commodities. So long useful life. So the use of product is longer, and in this example, I have an example here. Paper bags, although they are made with recyclable papers, and they are better, definitely better than plastics, they still have short useful life. Once they are damp or wet, they are generally thrown, or unless they are recycled. But note that when you recycle a product or a material or upcycle it, they still take energy and resource to be able to make the product useful again. So it still has to undergo some production. So it is still a short useful life. So to further reduce waste, the use of other types of bags, the one in the picture with the colored bags, may be recommended. So in this case, for shopping. These are biodegradable. Sometimes you read the labels, oxo-biodegradable. There are also oxo-biodegradable bags, plastic bags. So the biodegradable bags last longer than paper bags. Are in fact, its use is one of the recommended practices for helping the environment. So we see that there are local units, no, the cities have some regulations now on bringing your own eco bag when buying. However, among the three materials, paper bag, the oxo biodegradable bags that can still have plastic, the katsa bag or the fabric bags seem like the one with the longest useful life. You can repair it, you can wash it if it's already dirty. The last characteristic that I'd like to highlight about green products is the energy and resource efficiency. So green products are energy and resource efficient. This means that products do not consume disproportionate amount of energy or materials to produce, or there is also less packaging. Being resource efficient also means that as much as possible, there must be less purchase. If you can reduce the purchase, wag nang bumili, mas maganda. Diba? So, less ang waste. Or, waste materials are reused or recycled. If you cannot do away with purchasing, then we can reuse and recycle. You may not recycle yourself, but your waste products can be submitted or can be donated to recycling centers. There is one in your community. So an age-friendly home or an age-friendly community can also help allow families and homes to recycle these products. So this can be placed in LGU efforts, the government efforts. I am showing here an example of a product that was controversial in South Korea. There is a day in South Korea where it is customary to give gifts like flowers or fruits. And this one example became viral when this one strawberry was sold for a very steep price, high price. And you can see that there is over packaging. So isang strawberry lang siya. Nakalagay pa siya meron pa siyang parang plastic, meron pa siyang parang nest, para mukha siyang nest type, tapos meron siyang malaking box, tapos meron pa siyang plastic cover. So, the strawberry was imported from Japan and packed with that type of box. In green practice, you buy local produce. But South Korea they do not have difficulty in producing strawberries. Although Japan would have very good strawberries indeed. But imagine the energy that you use just to transport and have this one strawberry. It's not energy and resource efficient. So this is not a singular incident, however. With our remote setup, it is observable that online sale has boomed and packaging of products bought online introduces more waste. Most of the time, the waste material, especially plastic from the packaging, is bigger than the product itself. So this is our newest source of waste together with the face mask. So the main point here is that when you think about age-friendly homes and communities, and you think about universal designs in spaces, in foods, and in clothes, we also need to make sure that these are green products. These are helpful not only for the environment, but also for the elderly. The last point that I'd like to feature to make age-friendly homes and communities is the design of communication and information materials for the elderly. Considerations must be provided in terms of the visual effect, the cognitive and psychological impact of the message, and the feelings conveyed by the information. So there's a need for communication materials to compensate for visual deficit or other challenges. So I just used as an example here the revised nutrition label in the US to enable consumers to read properly and catch their attention. Some information are now displayed in bigger or bolder font. So that's the original label on the left and the new label on the right. And you can see the calorie count is much bigger. And even the information on the nutrition information are much bigger. Of course, in the presentation, they're smaller. But in actual product, they are bigger. So some information should be displayed in bigger or bolder fonts. So my graduate student in one of my courses in consumerism, she had an advocacy for embossing product information, especially for the visually impaired. So those are potential projects or research ideas that you can have. It is age-friendly to emphasize key points since important information may be easily forgotten. So you have to emphasize key points. So you use simple syntax or sentences, use more imagery in labels. You're going to have health claims like more fiber, less sugar, salt, and oil. It's easy to not only to visualize, but it's easy to understand, to comprehend material if these are less wordy. So simple syntax on our sentences. They are much perceptible for the elderly. And finally, communication efforts must also send a message that the elderly are cared for, that they need to feel safe. and that we are really after their safety. They should be given opportunity for expression and to be heard. In any case, their generation are known to be good sources of wisdom. So it is but right that they have this opportunity for expression and to be heard. So those are better ways of making age-friendly homes and communities. Now, it's your turn. What project or research ideas can you think of to help create age-friendly homes and communities? This is your chance to collaborate. So this is sort of a crowdsourcing effort. So scan this QR code and answer. When you post your answer, don't forget to include your name and or email for possible collaboration. You might find some networking, you might find here possible collaborators for your projects. No? So we can make it a very collaborative project. So because this is a sample of an activity that you need to think about, I'll be giving you sufficient time for that. We will go back to that after we gathered sufficient information from you. You can try typing the information. So you scan this QR code and add in your answer. We will give sufficient time. I will make the material public and available. I will share this to the organizer. Okay, so just give feedback later on if you still need the QR code. So meron tayong thinking time. We can send the QR code or display it probably in the Facebook page if you need to. If you need to, I can request. Okay, so we will get back to that, and I'd like to end my presentation with this one. Thank you very much. If you have questions about my presentation, I can also share I am sharing this QR code, and I will be posting and answering those questions even after this talk. Thank you, and please also visit us. We have an FB page for What's in Your Kitchen, and Pathesco has an FB page and YouTube for Usapang Pantahanan. Maraming salamat po, and I'd like at this point, I'd like to give thanks to Miss Amy Barbas for her assistance and coordination. Si Miss Amy po ang nakipag-coordinate at marami po akong mga tinanong sa kanya. Thank you very much. This ends my presentation.
Thank you very much, Dr. Joanne Bantang, our keynote speaker for today. Thank you for imparting your valuable knowledge and expertise. Ma'am, we duly note all the important points you have raised concerning the aging population of the country. You have been instrumental in raising awareness in terms of our roles and responsibilities for our beloved elderly at home, and in community. Truly, the world is aging, and so are we. Hashtag bawat isa mahalaga. Thank you so much, Dr. Bantang. And to award the certificate of recognition to Dr. Joanne Bantang, may we call in our ever diligent, dedicated, and indefatigable Schools Division Superintendent of SDO Quezon City, Dr. Jeneline Rose B. Corpus. All right. So while we are waiting for Dr. Corpus, Ma'am
I'm here.
Joanne, once again,
I'm here.
thank you so much. Ah, yeah. Thank you,
Yeah.
Ma'am Jen.
Sorry, sorry. I clicked another button, so I was lagged off. So productive morning to fellow home economists and others who are with us here, and of course we also have with us members from the Philippine Association for Technology and Home Economics Association Incorporated, the FATESCO. And I am honored to express our heartfelt gratitude and recognition to our most esteemed fellow home economist, our keynote speaker, for her very significant, practical, updated, and very timely sharing. And may I read the text? Philippine Home Economics Association, a national organization of home economists, and allied professionals in the Philippines, member International Federation for Home Economics, and Asian Regional Association for Home Economics, in cooperation with the Schools Division Office, Quezon City, awards this certificate of recognition to Dr. Joanne Arbantang for her expertise as resource speaker during the 2021 World Home Economics Day celebration with the theme Age-Friendly Homes and Communities. Given this 27th day of March 2021 at the Schools Division Office of Quezon City, and Nueva Ecija Street, Bago Bantay, Quezon City, given virtually and signed by Ma'am Susan V. Henya, President of PHEA, Albert M. Rosarda, Vice President for Administration, ARAHE, and Vice President of PHEA, and yours truly, Jeneline Rose B. Corpus, the host of this celebration now. Once again, thank you very much, Ma'am Bantang. Nice to see you again here.
Thank you very much po. Hi, hi ma'am. Parang
Hello.
kakakita lang natin isang araw.
Oo nga. Yeah, thank you very much for the sharing. Very significant talaga and well-researched as usual.
Thank you po.
Thank you so much, Dr. Janeline Rose B. Corpus, our SDS, and our keynote speaker, Dr. Joanne Bantao. Thank you very much once again. At this point, may I call in the ever dynamic education program supervisor in charge of TLE TVL SDO Quezon City, Mrs. Helen and Flora, to join me in this portion. Hello, Ma'am Helen. Please turn on your camera po. All right. Ayan. Okay. So, all right. Okay na po. Thank you po. At this point, okay, we are moving on to our program. Friends, we are again blessed to have with us one of the hardworking city councilors that the constituents of Congressional District 6 could really count on her support. for she had introduced numerous projects and programs for the betterment of the district. Without further ado, let us all welcome Honorable Councilor Diorela Lala Soto Antonio for a message. Let's give her a virtual round of applause. Good morning, Konsehal.
Good morning. Thank you for having me. I'm very honored to be here. Thank you so much. Happy World Home Economics Day and happy Women's Month to all the ladies who are participating with us this morning. As we celebrate Home Economics Day with the theme Age Friendly Homes and Communities, it is vital that we give importance to having a healthy environment in our communities, especially in our homes, which is our first society. And more than usual, the people we love most are the ones who create a big impact in our lives are. Healthy aging should be prioritized, and we should do what we can to help our parents, our grandparents, and our loved ones age safely as they get older, and of course, as our siblings even grow in good and godly environment. There are many fields of relevance in aging that includes mental health, healthy relationships, food and nutrition, proper health care. As chairperson of the Committee on Health and Sanitation in Quezon City Council, I'd like to inform you all that I have partnered with the Philippine Mental Health Association in creating programs in support of mental health for the elderly, and I will be creating more measures that will be beneficial for the elderly, giving them quality health services in Quezon City. Also, at present, the Quezon City Health Department is going around in our communities to feed the bedridden elderly and giving them also maintenance medicines and vitamins that they need. We also have passed measures that have given the elderlies and the senior citizens extra discounts for the lab testings that they need for their blood tests. I believe it is also important to consider health conditions of the elderly that includes proper diet as certain foods may aggravate and even inflame their bodies, and also making them find things to do that will give them a little sense of fulfillment and productivity as they are very sensitive about it. Trying to make a healthy environment includes open and proper communication, and of course, praying for them and with them. These I am able to share because I also make an effort to spend a lot of time with my parents, whom I consider elderlies as they are already in their early 70s. So I am with you as your chairperson, as your counselor, and as a daughter because I love my parents very much. I love even their siblings, and I treat everybody with so much love because I understand the needs of the senior citizens and the elderlies. And I hope that our generation today will also give importance to their loved ones, especially their aging parents. Let us help one another, especially during this time of crisis that we are in a pandemic. Let us protect ourselves that we may protect our loved ones, our families, and those around us. God bless us all. Thank you all for having me.
Thank you very much, Councilor Lala Soto, for your inspiring remarks. Truly, we are also with you in this endeavor. We also pray for you and your family's good health and safety during these trying times. Once again, maraming salamat po, Konsehala.
Thank you.
Moving on. Yan. Would you like to watch another virtual presentation from the Arawan Dance Company? All right, if your answer is yes, ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you once again the Arawan Dance Company. Thank you, everyone, Dance Company, for presenting Binasuan. It is a folk dance which originated in Bayambang, Pangasinan. The word binasuan means with the use of drinking glasses. The dancers balance glasses on their heads and in their hands as they move. The glasses are filled with rice wine, which can make any misstep a messy mistake. Once again, great job, Everyone Dance Company. At this juncture, we shall move on. Just wait po. All right, and I'm back. Thank you. At this juncture, ladies and gentlemen, we shall move to the second part of this program. Ladies and gentlemen, let us witness the demonstration teaching of selected, energetic, and dedicated elementary teachers of Quezon City. To begin with, let's call in the first demo teacher, and he will be presenting how to create an interactive video lesson. Once again, our first demo teacher, Mr. Michael B. Armencia, Teacher 1 from Betigo Belmonte Elementary School.
Sa pagkakataong ito, ay pag-aaralan natin ang paggawa ng isang interactive video lesson na mayroong quiz at automatic na maitatala ang score ng mga bata gamit ang Camtasia Studio 2019. Ano po ba ang Camtasia Studio 2019? Ang Camtasia Studio 2019 ay isa po siyang video editing software. Kagaya lang din po ito ng ilang mga video editing softwares na ginagamit po natin, gaya ng Filmora, Vegas, at iba pa. Ang pagkakaiba ng Camtasia Studio 2019 ay mayroon po siyang capability o kakayahan na maglagay ng quiz o pagsusulit sa loob mismo ng isang video. So yun po ang kaibahan ni Camtasia Studio 2019 sa iba pang mga video editing softwares. Dahil kadalasan, kapag gumagawa tayo ng mga interactive activities ay ginagawa natin ito sa pamamagitan ng PowerPoint presentation, Articulate, at iba pang mga softwares na maaari natin magamit upang makagawa tayo ng isang interactive activities. Pero dito ay ipapakita ko po sa inyo kung paano maglagay ng quiz o pagsusulit sa loob mismo ng isang video. Kung iisipin po natin, parang imposible. Kasi video na siya. Yung files is a video. So paano ka pa maglalagay ng quiz mismo sa loob ng video? At doon mismo sasagot ang mga bata. At automatic pang na itatala ang mga score nito. Ora mismo, makikita natin kung paano tayo nagturo sa ating mga mag-aaral. At sa takdang oras at araw, dahil makukuha na natin agad ang resulta ng pagsusulit ng ating mga mag-aaral. So paano naman po tayo makakakuha ng software ng Camtasia Studio 2019? Sa dulo po ng gagawin kong video ngayon, ay ilalagay ko po ang link ng free download ng Camtasia Studio 2019 at pwede nyo po itong ma-download at ma-install sa inyong mga computers ng libre. Ang susunod ay gagawa na tayo ng sarili nating video lesson na mayroong quiz o pagsusulit na kung saan ay agad na makukuha din natin ang talaan ng mga score ng mga batang mag-aaral. Ang gagawin ko po na video lesson ay tungkol sa mga kagamitan sa pananahi gamit ang ating mga kamay. Itong video lesson na gagawin natin ay ipapasok natin ngayon sa Camtasia Studio 2019. At saka naman, maglalagay tayo ng quiz o pagsusulit pagkatapos ng video lesson. At sa ganitong paraan, ay magiging interactive ang gawain at ang mga bata ay mas mapupukaw ang kanilang atensyon at magkakaroon sila ng interes tungkol sa gawain, lalong-lalo na kapag ito'y interactive activity, ay nakikita nila sa pamamagitan ng video. So paano po ba gumawa ng interactive quiz? Sa video lesson na ito, ay maglalagay tayo ng interactive quiz sa pinakadulong parte. Tandaan po natin na pwede tayong maglagay ng quiz sa kahit saang parte ng video lesson. Pwede po sa unahang parte para sa pre-test, sa gitna upang masukat natin ang kaalaman o pag-unawa tungkol sa leksyon, at sa hulihang parte o post-test upang makuha natin ang antas ng pagkatuto ng mga mag-aaral pagkatapos ng isang aralin o lesson. Sa puntong ito, ilalagay natin ang quiz sa pinakadulong parte ng ating video lesson. Ang gagawin natin ay itatapat natin ang timeline reader, itong kulay red at green na gumagalaw na yan, itatapat natin sa parte na kung saan mo gusto ilagay ang pagsusulit. Pagkatapos, may makikita tayong kulay green na plus sign. Dito ay pwede na tayong maglagay ng ating quiz sa loob ng video. Click natin. So nakikita natin ngayon ang quiz number 3. So okay lang po yan kung ano po yung lumabas. Kung quiz number 1 man po yan, number 2 o number 3, okay lang po yan. Sa upper right side portion, makikita natin ang quiz number 3 question. Mayroon po siyang default question text. Dito sa part na ito, dito po natin gagawin ang ating quiz. May makikita po tayong quiz type. Multiple choice, fill in the blank, short answer, at true or false. Pwede po tayong mamili dyan sa 4 na klase ng quiz. Sa pagkakataon na ito, ang pinili ko po ay multiple choice. Sa baba, may makikita po kayong question. Default question text. Dito natin isusulat ang question. Pwede po tayong mag-copy ng question sa isang module. Halimbawa, copy natin ang text, then paste dito sa box. Yan na ang una nating tanong. Next na gagawin natin ay maglalagay tayo ng choices ng mga sagot. Dito po sa answer, ilalagay natin ang ating choices sa box ng default answer text. Copy and paste lang din po ang ating gagawin. Ganon din po ang proseso kung magdadagdag tayo ng option for second and third choices, and so on. Click lang natin ang Add Answer. Now, pagkatapos nating ilagay ang choices natin, ngayon po ay isiset natin ang tamang sagot. Sa unang tanong, ang tamang sagot ay medida. So ngayon, meron po tayong default answer na nakikita sa letter A. Ang tamang sagot po ay medida na nasa letter D. Ang gagawin nyo lang po ay i-click ang bilog ng tamang sagot, which is letter D. Pagkatapos i-click ang bilog sa tapat ng tamang sagot, makikita ninyo po na nagkaroon tayo ng white na button. Ibig sabihin, ang default answer na nasa letter A ay nailipat sa letter D. So ngayon, nakaset na ang tamang sagot na letter D. So yung next natin na gagawin ay magdadagdag po tayo ng second question kasi nasa question number 1 pa lang po tayo. So paano po magdagdag ng second question? So makikita po ninyo dito sa baba, mayroong add question. So i-click nyo lang po yan. Click. Once na na-click nyo po, magkakaroon po ng second question dito sa baba ng question number 1. Kung anong proseso ang ginawa po ninyo dito sa question number 1, the same process din po ang gagawin po natin dito sa question number 2. Papalitan lang po natin yung default question text, copy the question, and then i-paste po natin dito ang question number 2 na kinopya po natin. The same procedure, the same steps, kokopyahin din po natin yung mga choices. Paste, add answer, add answer. So pagkatapos po natin mailagay lahat ng mga choices, ilalagay na natin yung default answer doon sa tamang sagot, which is letter B. So click lang po natin yung bilog sa tapat ng letra ng tamang sagot. So next step ay magdadagdag pa tayo ng question. So ulit-ulitin lang natin yung proseso hanggat matapos natin yung mga ilalagay po nating question. Pagkatapos ko mailagay ang lahat ng questions at choices sa ginawa ko interactive video lesson, ay pwede ko na po itong i-publish o tinatawag nating i-share para sa mga bata. Ang kagandahan po ng Camtasia Studio 2019 sa paggawa ng interactive video lesson ay pwede po nating itong i-upload sa ating Facebook group ng inyong mga estudyante at pwede rin po itong i-send through Messenger kung saan i-click lamang ng bata ang link na iyong binigay or in-upload sa Facebook. At kagaya ng sinabi ko kanina, kapag ang mga bata ay sumagot sa ginawa mong interactive video lesson, ay automatic nang nare-record ang score ng mga bata sa Gmail account ng teacher. So ngayon po ay papakita ko sa inyo kung paano mag-publish o mag-share ng ginawa mong interactive video lesson. So i-click lamang po natin yung share na makikita dito sa upper right side. Pipiliin po natin yung screencast.com. So once na na-click po natin yung screencast.com, kapag bago pa lang po kayo, ay manghihingi po siya ng sign in. So sa pag-sign in po, madali lamang po mag-sign in. So gagawa lang po kayo ng account sa textmeetcamtasia.com. So sa paggawa po ng account, madali lang po. Pwede nyo pong gamitin ang inyong DepEd Gmail account or di kaya yung regular Gmail account po ninyo. Okay, once na nakagawa na po kayo ng account, pwede na po kayong mag-publish o mag-share ng ginawa po ninyong interactive video lesson. So click lang po natin yung screencast.com. Kapag nakagawa na kayo ng account, magpo-proceed po siya sa Product Wizard. So dito sa Product Wizard, pwede na po tayong maglagay ng video title. So maglalagay po tayo dito ng title ng video po natin. Okay, so after po natin mailagay yung video title, importante po ito yung video title. So ang next po natin ang gagawin ay i-click po natin yung next. So after po natin maklik ang next, pupunta po tayo dito sa quiz reporting option. So importante po itong quiz reporting options. So bakit po siya importante? Kasi po dito po tayo maglalagay ng email address kung saan marireceive natin yung result ng interactive quiz na ginawa po ninyo. Isisend niya po yung statistics ng result ng lahat ng bata na nakakuha or nagsagot ng test at po ilan yung mga scores ng bata. Kagandahan din po nito, marireceive din po natin dito kung sino yung mga bata na sumagot sa quiz po ninyo at makikita natin ang kanilang mga score. So pwede po natin ilagay dito sa recipient email address yung DepEd Gmail account po natin. So, confirm nyo lang po ito. Confirm. And after po natin ma-confirm, okay na po yan. Bababa po tayo dito sa viewer identity. So, importante po itong viewer identity. So, meron po kayong dalawang pagpipilian dito. So, yung unang option, allow viewers to take quiz anonymously. So, ibig sabihin, kapag itong pinili natin, makakapagsagot ang bata pero hindi natin alam kung sino yung bata na sumagot. Okay? So, hindi po natin pipiliin yan. So, yung pipiliin po natin ay require viewers to input name and email address. So, importante po ito. Ito yung pipiliin natin para kapag sumagot yung bata, bago siya sumagot doon sa interactive video lesson na ginawa mo, ang gagawin niya po muna ay ilalagay niya muna yung kanyang pangalan at email address. So, kahit anong email address, tatanggapin niya naman po. Okay, so yan po yung pipiliin natin. So, after natin maklik po yan, i-click po natin ang finish. So, once na na-click po natin yung finish, may dalawang publishing na gagawin niya. Ang unang publish na gagawin niya ay ipapublish niya muna as a video yung ginawa mo. Pangalawa, na pag-publish na gagawin niya ay ipapublish niya na as interactive video yung ginawa mo. Okay po? So, medyo matagal-tagal ng konti ang pag-publish. Depende po yan sa bigat ng nilagay mo sa loob ng ginawa mong activity. Okay, so click po natin yung finish. So, hintayin lang po natin matapos ang pag-publish. So, ngayon po, after po ma-publish yung video, ang next step niya na gagawin ay i-upload niya na yung interactive video po ninyo doon sa account mo sa screencast.com. Kaya importante po, gagawa po tayo ng account po doon. Pagkatapos po ma-publish 100% ang ginawa mong interactive video, ito na po ngayon yung publish or finished product na ginawa po ninyong interactive video. Okay, so itatry po natin siyang i-play. Yan, kung mapapansin po ninyo, nung click ko yung play button sa gitna, manghihingi po muna siya ng name ng participant. So, manghihingi po muna siya ng first name at last name at saka email address ng mga bata. And then, email address. Kahit anong email address po, ay pwede po niyang tanggapin. And then, after makapaglagay ng name and then yung email address, click lang po ng mga bata or click lang po yung submit and continue. So, after natin maklik and submit and continue, mga kagamitan sa pananahi sa kamay. Yan. So, makikita nyo po yung video, nagpi-play na po yan. Medida, panukat ng tela at ng bahagi ng katawan. Aspili, pansamantalang panghawak sa telang tatahiin. Yan, so ito po yung kagandahan po nito. Ang kagandahan po niya, video po siya, pero sa dulo po ng video, magkakaroon po ng quiz. Yan, at least, di ba, mas maganda ito kasi nakukuha na natin yung attention ng bata pagdating sa video pa lang. Sa video pa lang, kasi napapanood na nila, naririnig na nila yung video lesson na ginawa mo. So, after ng video lesson na ginawa mo, ay meron na silang sasagutan na quiz. So, dito, sa activity na ito, sa interactive activity na ito na ginawa natin ngayong araw, masasabi ko na makukuha natin agad-agad yung attention ng mga bata. Okay? Karayom, matalas, matulis, at may iba't ibang haba at laki ng butas. So, itatry na natin siyang i-fast forward para doon sa nilagay natin na quiz. Pwede natin i-fast forward po ito. Okay, so dito natin ilalagay sa pinakadulo. So, kung mapapansin po ninyo, pagkatapos ng lesson, yung video lesson, sa dulo, ay magpo-post ang video. So, nung nag-post ang video, may lumabas po dito sa lower right side na replay last section. Pwede mo siyang i-replay ang video. Bago mag-test ang bata, pwede niya muna i-replay. And then, kung napanood niya naman at naintindihan niya na maayos yung video, ay pwede na siyang mag-take quiz now. Pwede na siyang mag-start ng quiz na ginawa po ninyo. So, click lang po ng bata ang take quiz now. Lalabas po ngayon yung question. So, merong question po dito. Question number 1 of 5. So, ibig sabihin, merong siyang 5 question na sasagutan. So, ano po yung gagawin ng bata? Sasagutan niya lang po ang question at mamimili siya ng tamang sagot sa mga choices. So, try po natin. Click yung tamang sagot na napili niya and then click next. After niya masagutan ang lahat ng 5 question, pwede niya na ngayong isubmit ang answer. Once na nasubmit na ng bata ang kanyang sagot, makikita po ninyo dito sa lower right side, makikita po ninyo dito yung kanyang nakuhang tamang sagot. Kung ilan ba yung check niya, at kapag may mali yung bata, makikita niya rin dito yung kanyang maling sagot. Pwede niya yung i-review yung answer, pwede niyang i-view yung answer niya, kung bakit siya nagkamali, or kung anong yung number ng kanyang mali. So once na nasagutan na ng bata yung quiz na ginawa mo, ang mangyayari po ngayon ay automatic na nare-record ang score ng bata sa Gmail account ng teacher. So dito po ipapakita ko sa inyo kung paano nare-receive ng Gmail account po ninyo yung lahat ng mga bata na sumagot sa ginawa mong interactive video. Kagaya sinabi ko kanina, automatic yan na pumupunta ang result ng quiz doon sa interactive video na ginawa mo sa iyong Gmail account. So dito po makikita po ninyo yung average score, yan, kung ilan yung high score, yung quiz summary ng ginawa mong interactive video. And also, makikita mo rin po dito sa ginawa mong interactive video kung sino-sino yung mga sumasagot. Pwede nyo pong i-download yun. Yan, dito makita mo sa taas. Yan, makikita nyo po dito. Meron tayo yung detailed CSV at saka summary CSV. So, pwede nyo pong i-download yan. So, try po natin i-download para makita natin kung sino-sino yung mga bata na sumagot sa ginawa mong interactive video. At once na dinownload mo yan, automatic po yan na naka-Excel file. So, makikita nyo po dito yung pangalan ng bata, yung percentage. Makikita nyo po dito yung number of correct, number of scored question. Makikita nyo po lahat dito. Number of unscored question, yung hindi nasagot. Makikita nyo po lahat kung anong oras po siya natapos. Yan. Anong oras po siya natapos. At kung ano yung subject o yung video na ginawa mo at ano yung title ng video lesson na ginawa mo. Makikita nyo rin po dyan. At kung kailan po siya nag-start ng pagsagot at kung kailan po siya natapos ng pagsagot. Okay? So yan po yung kagandahan ng Camtasia Studio 2019 sa paggawa ng interactive video. Kasi automatic na po lahat na nare-record ang score ng bata. At naka-Excel files pa po siya lahat. Okay po? So next po ay paano ba natin i-share ang link na to sa Facebook group or di kaya sa Messenger ng mga bata. Dito sa taas may makikita po kayong share button. Click nyo lang po yung share. Yan. So, once na-click nyo po yung share, may makikita po kayo ditong share URL. So, dito po, ito yung share button na to, ito yung URL na to, ay pwede po natin yan i-copy. Copy. Punta po tayo sa Facebook page natin. And then, create a post. And then, paste. I-paste lang po natin yung link na yan. And then, ipopost po natin. Mapapansin po ninyo na post na po ito sa ating Facebook page. Pwede na po yan sagutan or i-open ng mga bata. Or di kaya, isi-send po natin sa Facebook Messenger ng mga bata. Isi-send lang po natin yung link na kinopya po natin. Yan. So, after ma-send po natin yung link, pwede na po yan i-open ng mga bata sa kanilang cellphone or di kaya computers. Okay, so after po natin ma-send yung link or ma-post sa Facebook page, pwede nyo na po i-click ang finish and then punta po kayo sa file and save as. Para pwede nyo pong i-edit. Importante pong mag-save para pagdating ng araw nyo gusto nyo pong i-edit o may baguhin po kayo, nagkamali po kayo, ay pwede nyo po siya ulit balikan. I-save nyo lang po siya kung saan nyo po gustong file location isi-save. So yun po ang steps kung paano gumawa ng interactive video lesson na mayroong quiz at automatic record ng score gamit ang Camtasia Studio 2019. So dito po sa demo po na ito na ipinakita ko po sa inyo, alam ko po malaking tulong po ito para sa ating mga guro para makuha natin ang atensyon ng mga bata pagdating po sa ating mga lesson. Kami po sa Betico Belmonte Elementary School, isa po ito sa intervention na ginagawa naming mga teachers na gumagawa kami ng mga interactive video lesson at ina-upload po namin sa aming Learning Management System or LMS kung saan ma-access ng mga bata yung ginawa ng teacher na interactive video lesson. At nakita po namin na maganda yung impact. Mas nakikita po namin yung mga estudyante na mas maraming sumasagot doon sa ginawa po naming interactive video lesson. Kaya po itong i-share ko sa inyo para magamit din po natin, para magamit din po ng ibang school. At dito po nagtatapos aking demonstration sa paggawa ng interactive video lesson. Marami po salamat.
Wow, thank you very much and congratulations, Sir Michael, for a job well done. Grabe, that's something we really need as we continue teaching in the new normal. And may nahuli po akong mga comments ating Facebook Live expressing their thoughts on the topic. From Ma'am Rosel Dumlao, sabi po niya, ang galing po sir, less effort sa pag-check. Wow. From Ma'am Marites Kabusi, ang galing ni Sir Michael Armencia. Ayan, congratulations po. Grabe, marami pong namangha sa inyong demonstration teaching. Well done, Sir Michael. And now, our next demonstration teacher is Miss Virgie R. de Monteverde, Master Teacher 1 of Quirino Elementary School, and she will showcase her skills in making tinola chips. Interesting, isn't it? The virtual floor is now yours, Ma'am Virgie.
Naparami ba ang tinolang manok sa hapag kagabi? Kaya naman ay may gagawin tayo sa natirang ulam. Tunghayan po natin ang pagiging masinop ng ating cooking teacher at panooring mabuti ang kanyang pagiging malikhain.
Magandang umaga. Ako po si Teacher Virgie R. de Monteverde ng Quirino Elementary School na matatagpuan sa Alores Street Project to Quezon City sa pamumuno ng aking mahal na punong guro na si Dr. Menileo Ramon B. Benitez. Minsan isang araw sa aking pagdidilig ng aming halaman sa paaralan, naisip ko, ano kaya ang pwedeng iluto sa mga sangkap na ito? Malunggay, sibuyas, tanglad, luya, papaya, at sili na sadyang napakarami sa aming gulay sa paaralan. Tinola? Tama, tinola. Siyempre, kung tinola ang ating lulutuin, dapat meron tayong manok o kaya isda. Itong tinola na to, hindi ko lamang lulutuin para pangulam. Salit, ako ay nakapag-isip na gumawa ng tinola chips. Tiyak na magugustuhan ito, hindi lamang ng bata kundi matanda. Hindi lamang ito pang merienda kundi pagkakakitaan pa. Sa pagluluto ng tinola chips, kailangan siguruhin natin na malinis ang ating kamay. Hugas tayo ng maigi ng ating kamay. Magsuot tayo ng apron. Maglagay ng hairnet at ng plastic gloves. Simulan na natin ang pagluluto ng tinola chips. Ito ang kasangkapan na gagamitin natin. Steamer, kalan, blender. Meron tayo dito ng isang kalan. Meron tayo ng measuring cups, measuring spoon, tong, may kutsilyo, saka sandok. Siyempre, mixing bowl. Ang mga sangkap na gagamitin natin, yung lutong tinola, tapioca starch, mantika, asin, asukal, chicken powder, at yung ating malunggay powder na gawa ng aming paralan. Produkto ng Quirino Elementary School. Simulan na natin siya. Unang hakbang, blend muna natin yung tinola. Ito ay may 2 tasa ng sabaw. I-blend natin siya na tayo mag-intro kayo maging tapos. Salin natin sa mixing bowl. Lagyan ng sumusunod. 1 kutsaritang asin, 2 kutsaritang asukal, chicken powder, 2 kutsarita ng malunggay powder. Ulitin ko po, ito po ay gawa ng aming paralan. Haluin, tapos ibalik para mag-blend ulit. Iano natin ang tapioca starch na may sukat na 1.5 tasa. Dagdagan ng 2 kutsaritang mantika. Haluin maigi. Siguraduhin na walang matitirang buo na tapioca starch. Bago yan ako'y nagpakulo na dito ng tubig para i-steam natin yung ating nalong tapioca. Lagay na natin siya sa container na microwavable. Tapos i-steam natin siya. So pag-steam po nito, kailangan 45 minutes bago mo siya hanguin. Para siguradong lutong-luto na siya. Pagkatapos ng 45 minutes, ito na po ang kanyang itsura. Jelly siya. Palamigin muna natin siya. Pagkatapos ilalagay natin siya sa ref. Ilalagay natin siya dito ng mga 24 hours o isang araw. Pagkalipas ng isang araw, 24 hours, lalabas na natin yung nilagay natin sa ref na listing natin gagawing tinola chips. Ngayon, ang susunod natin hakbang na gagawin, titingnan natin tumigas siya, yung natin gelatin. Iiwain na natin para may bilad sa araw. Iwain natin siya ng maninipis para madali siyang Ang purpose kung bakit natin siya, o ang layunin kung bakit natin siya nilagay sa ref, para matigas siya at madali sa atin ang paghiwa. Lagay natin dito. Pagkatapos natin hiwain, ibibilad natin, tutuyuin natin ito sa araw ng 1 o 2 araw. Sa mainit na sikat ng araw. Pagkalipas ng 2 araw, kung makikita ninyo ang ating tinola chips ay tuyong-tuyo na. Ready na para i-fry natin. Ngayon, magsisimula na tayo magprito ng ating tinola chips. Siguraduhin mainit na mainit. Ang mantika kasi ito itatagal lamang ng 5 segundo. Napakabilis niyang lutuin. Luto na ang ating tinola chips. Mula sa gulayan ng paralan, ito na po yung ating finished product. Ito yung hilaw, katapos na patuyuin ng 2 araw. Ito na po yung niluto natin. Galing sa gulayan ng paralan ng Helena Elementary School, ito na po yung tinola chips, hindi lamang pang merienda, pang negosyo pa.
Grabe. The video that you can smell and taste. Well done, Ma'am Virgie. I'm sure marami po sa atin ngayon ang nagbukas na ng ref para kunin ang mga leftover tinola. Who would have thought that we can now have tinola chips for snacks? Once again, congratulations, Ma'am Virgie. Yeah. And we can also see in our Facebook Live yung kanilang appreciation and congratulatory messages for you. And to complete the skills demonstration for elementary teachers, let's call in Mr. Dexter B. Magalong, Teacher 2 of Aguinaldo Elementary School, to exemplify how to make fermented plant juice, or FPJ. Take it away, Sir Dexter.
Morning teachers, I'm Teacher Dex from SDO Quezon City. Ipapakitang turo ko ngayong araw na ito ang paggawa ng organikong pataba na tinatawag na FPJ. Ang paggamit ng organikong pataba ay pagtugon sa Executive Order 481 na may pamagat na Promotion and Development of Organic Agriculture in the Philippines na nilagdaan ni dating Pangulong Gloria Macapagal Arroyo. Isa na rito ang fermented plant juice o FPJ, fermented fruit juice na FFJ, at FAA o fish amino acid at marami pang iba. Ano nga ba ang FPJ? Fermented plant juice, FPJ, ay pinurong dahon ng mga halaman na dumaan sa proseso ng fermentasyon. Maaari tayong gumamit ng iba't ibang dahon na mataas ang kanilang nitrogen, phosphorus at potassium tulad ng dahon ng itil, kangkong, kakawati, kamote at iba pa. Maaari din tayong gumamit ng saha ng saging. Narito ang mga gagamitin natin sa paggawa ng FPJ o fermented plant juice. 1 kilong katawan ng saging, 1 kilong asukal o 1 kilong molasses. Gagamit din tayo ng sangkalan, palanggana, kutsilyo, timbang lagayan, net na pansala, batong pamigat, pantali, papel. Kung hindi naman papel, maaari din tayong gumamit ng telang pantakip, marker, tuyong basahan, at ladle. Bilang pagtugon sa safety standards, susundin natin ang mga panuntunang pangkalusugan at pangkaligtasan sa pagsasagawa. Gagamit tayo ng personal protective equipments. Isa na rito ang apron. Gagamit din tayo ng hand gloves. Gagamit tayo ng face mask. Tara na! Tunghayan natin ang paggawa ng FPJ o fermented plant juice. Unang hakbang sa paggawa ng FPJ o fermented plant juice, kunin ang katawan ng saging, gamit ang kutsilyo at sangkalan, iwain at tagtarin ng pinong-pino ang mga ito. Ang katawan ng saging na ito ay nakilo ko na. Ito ay kumikilo ng 1. Ngayon ay nahiwa na natin ang katawan ng saging. Ihahalo natin sa hiniwang katawan ng saging ang 1 kilong asukal o kaya 1 kilong molasses. Ngunit ang gagamitin ko ay ang 1 kilong asukal. Asukal na sila. Ngayon, haluin natin ng mabuti. Matapos ito, ay ilagay natin ito sa isang net, talian at ilagay sa timbang lalagyan. Haluin nating mabuti gamit ang ladle. Talian. At lagyan ng batong pamigat. Kalimang hakbang ay punasan ng tuyong basahan ang paligid ng timbang lagayan. Sumunod na hakbang ay kumuha tayo ng papel o Manila paper. Kung wala naman tayong Manila paper, maaari ding gumamit ng anumang telang pantakip. Sumunod ay lalagyan natin ng label ang ginawa nating contortions. Ilalagay natin kung anong uri ng bolong patabang ating ginawa, kailan natin ito ginawa, at kailan natin ito aanihin. Gamit ang marker, lagyan natin ng label. Ngayon, nalagyan na natin ng label ang ating ginawang contortions. Itabi natin sa isang madilim, tuyo, at malamig na lugar na hindi nagagalaw sa loob ng 7 hanggang 10 araw. Makalipas ang 7 hanggang 10 araw, maaari nang anihin ang ginawang contortions, salain at ilagay sa isang lagayan. Maaari kang gumamit ng empty container at doon mo siya ilagay. Maaari mo rin siyang gamitin pampenta, lagyan ng sarili mong label at pangalan ang ginawa mong FPJ. Alamin natin ang wastong paggamit ng FPJ. Sa 2 kutsarang diluted solution ng FPJ, ihahalo natin ito sa 1 litrong tubig. Maaari natin gamitin ang diluted solution na ito na pag-spray sa ating mga halamang gulay 2 hanggang 3 beses sa isang linggo. Sa pagkakataong ito, atin namang tunghayan ang benepisyong naidudulot ng FPJ o fermented plant juice. Unang benepisyong naidudulot ng FPJ ay naipupromote nito ang mahalagang microbial activities na tumutulong upang mas lalong gumanda ang kalidad ng lupa. Ikalawa, nagbibigay sustansya ito sa halaman upang mapanatiling malago at mayabong ito. Sa paggamit natin ng organikong patabang FPJ, mabisang panlaban din ito sa mga peste na umaatake sa ating halamanan. Ikatlong benepisyo ay napapataas nito ang ani ng mga halamang gulay. Ikaapat, ang FPJ o fermented plant juice, bukod sa napapanatili nito ang kalidad at malusog na lupa, maaari ring ibigay sa mga alagang hayop tulad ng manok, baboy at iba pa. Tumutulong ito sa microbial activities sa gastrointestinal tracts ng mga alagaing hayop. Ang huli ay maaari ring gamiting pang-spray sa ating ginagawang compost upang lalong mapabilis ang decomposition process nito. Ilan lamang yan sa napakaraming benepisyong naidudulot ng paggamit ng organikong pataba tulad ng FPJ o fermented plant juice. Sa pagsasagawa natin ito ay naipapakita natin ang pagmamahal sa ating inang kalikasan at napapahalagahan ang biodiversity ng ating mundong ginagalawan. Maraming salamat. Feed our knowledge. Go organic. FPJ, gawin na.
Thank you so much and congratulations, Sir Dexter. I'm pretty sure that all those who have a green thumb out there, or shall I say the plantitos and the plantitas, will benefit from it. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the skills demonstration teaching from the elementary teachers. To everyone who participated in this morning's endeavor, thank you very much. We would like to remind all of you that we shall have the next part of the program in the afternoon. The registration link is posted in the comment section of Facebook Live. Also, the link for your questions and suggested projects based on Dr. Joan Bantang's topic earlier this morning is also posted. Before we end, may we have the comments of our friends from Facebook? And allow me to read the comments of our fellow teachers and viewers from Facebook. First, from Rita Memita. Work it. Perfect for plant pa more and plantita and plantito. Go gulayan sa paaralan. Salamat. So this is for Sir Dexter's demo. From Rio Marquez, very nice, very organic. Nice. Yan. All right. From Maylene Umagtang Morales, go Sir Dex. Ang galing naman po ni Sir Dex. From Christina Biri Martinez, congratulations po Sir Mike Armencia. From Ma'am Teresita L. Di Maunahan, galing mo Ma'am Virgie, thanks sa pag-share mo. From Ma'am Redessa Lotarina, wow, yummy, congrats po ma'am. From Ma'am Leila Racelis Belair, wow, healthy na, masarap pa, ang galing naman po. I am sure our demo teachers are so appreciative and proud at this moment. Ayan po. From Ma'am Hilda Obstaculo, hello, watching from SDO Parañaque. Hello po sa mga taga-SDO Parañaque. Shout out po, everyone. From Ma'am Gina Mabini Burse. Wow, congratulations, Ma'am Virgie. Bagong kaalaman yan at innovation sa mga pagkain na masustansya pa. Yes, I am sure our kids will also love it. And from our very own SGOD chief, Dr. Maria Teresa A. Namoro, I'm watching and very glad sa demo lessons ng ating LM teachers. Salamat po. Wow, you all guys deserve. Yeah, a great job, clap. Yeah. So wherever you are, I'm sure you are in the comfort of your homes. Our dear skills demo teachers, once again, thank you. Thank you so much for your effort and sharing your expertise for today's program. Yeah. So, folks, let's continue to pray for everyone's safety. And of course, that we would rise above this pandemic. Truly, home is where your heart is. This has been Mr. Joniel M. Kaadan from Justice Cecilia Munoz Palma Senior High School, your Master of Ceremonies, saying stay safe and happy World Home Economics Day. See you in the afternoon session. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, on your screen, we are flashing the QR code for your suggestions and ideas concerning the question: what project or research ideas can you think can you think of to help create age-friendly homes and communities? So this is based on our topic early this morning by Dr. Joanne Bantang. Once again, kindly scan the QR code for your answers. We would also like to remind everyone that the afternoon program shall resume at 12:30 in the afternoon. The registration link is also posted for today's program. And that link is also posted in our comment section for the Facebook Live. Thank you so much, and we'll see you again at 12:30 later.
I'm Michelle Teresa Imperial Gumabao. Join me as we experience the beauty of Quezon City. I've lived here for 27 years, and I just can't help but be proud of how much the city has progressed. I'm so happy to be able to share this experience with you. I work as a host and a sports analyst for ABS-CBN, sharing the joy and passion of sports to all of our kapamillas nationwide. And if you're looking to find a good meal or a great time with your friends and family, our city is the perfect place to go. Who knew you could experience Mother Nature at the very heart of the city? This is my home, and as I join Miss Universe Philippines, I hope to make my city proud. Once again, I'm Michelle Teresa Imperial Gumabao, and I am representing Quezon City.
Isang mapagpalang hapon sa ating lahat. At this time, I would like to ask all those in attendance not to forget to register. Ms. Maria Cristina Marquez, our IT officer, will post the registration link on the screen and in the comment box of the FB Live. As of 11:58 this morning, we are happy to announce that we already have 1,243 registered participants. Thank you for sharing your time and celebrating with us. Allow me to read some comments about this morning's ceremonies. This is Heidi F. Ferrer, Education Program Supervisor in charge of LRMS, this division, this afternoon's Master of Ceremonies. Take it away, Ma'am Tina. Okay, don't forget po to register. That's the registration link. From Teresita L. Dimaunahan, mabuhay! World Home Economics Day Celebration. Maraming salamat po. Maraming salamat din po, Ma'am Tess. From Mary Ann Pascua Aquino, mabuhay po. From Jean Fernando, salamat po sa lahat. Wow, thank you po sa mga teacher demonstrators. From Iris Roquero. Ang galing niyo po, congrats. From SDO Manila. That's from Ruby Antonio Robles. Thank you, Ma'am Ruby. From Josephine Lino Calma, very timely po. Magagamit po ito sa gulayan sa tahanan. Thank you very much po. From Jake Viana, congratulations to all who made the demonstration. Very realistic and in time. And from Luenia Alvarez, congrats, Ma'am Virgie. And from Eduardo Saporna, it's such informative ideas. Thanks much. From Adelita Kaadan Sularan, thank you, sir. I apply it in my rooftop garden. Wow. So my application kaagad, sir. I think that's from Dexter, no? Dexter's demonstration. And from Christine L. Tan, congrats, Ma'am Virgie, and to you, Sir Dexter. And from Osmalin Hidalgo, thanks for sharing us your learning and skills. From Judy Formoso Mendizabal, very useful lahat ang ginawa ng mga nag-demo. Thanks po. And from Danae Bautista, watching from Melencio Castelo Elementary School, Quezon City. Thank you, Ma'am Bautista, for watching. From Merly Pahunang Ato, thank you po, watching from Lacandula High School, Tondo, Manila. And from Rebecca Pamitan Kumigad, congratulations, PHEA. From Maria Asuncion Goyagoy, San Jose, wow! Pwede sa mga aging lolas and lolos. Ma'am Virgie, congrats. From Grace V. Malikdem, congrats po. Keep safe everyone. Watching from Bagong Silangan Elementary School. And from Jeza Victorino, kudos to all of you, demo teachers. All of your topics are helpful for us. Watching from Holy Spirit National High School, SDOQC, NCR. Heidi Arcamo Fernandez Dorero, application to our daily lives. Congrats both. And from Elizabeth Wamil, watching from San Diego Elementary School. From Leo Di Balay, shout out sa mga TLE teachers ng Kulyat High School po. Hello po sa inyo, taga Kulyat High School. And from Bren Caranto, good AM po, watching from SDO Manila. And from Dan Vinculado, kudos to all. This event is remarkable for once in a lifetime. And watching from Caris, Taguig PRC Bray, CBDRM, Taguig City, from Roslyn Abrio. From Ma'am Stella Eduarte, tulong kabuhayan at tulong sa kaalaman. Thanks to speakers for sharing your informative topics. Brian Jasper Bautista, great hosting. Well done, sir. Yes, sir. Well done, Sir Junel. From Sab Chesa, thank you for sharing your skills, ma'am and sir. Watching from Jose Maria Panganiban Senior High School. And from Ma'am Biancat, congrats po and God bless from Sagad High School, Pasig City. Teacher Bianca Tamayo is here. And from Janice Dante Andalis, watching po from Schools Division of Camarines Sur. Wow! Thank you very much po sa mga bagong kaalaman. Mabuhay po. From Tina Corpus, watching and listening from SDO Zambales. And from Princess Reyes, good day from SDO of Pasay. From JB Sander Ajero, JB Sander Ajero, 5 Galatians, Mrs. Leila Victorio San Gabriel Elementary School. Hi, JB. Mabuhay, WED and QCHEA from Jubilant S. Dupitas. From Phoebe Dubria, good day po, watching from Bagong Silangan Elementary School, Quezon City. From Nadel Del Rosario, good day po, watching from 15th Avenue Elementary School, Rockwell, John A. Del Rosario, 5 Masipag. And from Jovi Sagun and the rest of HE teachers of Lacandula High School is watching. Hi, ma'am. From Melchor Codon, congrats po sir. Salamat po sa demonstration sa paggawa ng FPJ. Makatutulong sa amin at sa mga parent participants ng aming Project Mask or Masville Agri-Veggies Sustainable Kit. Thank you, PHEA, SDO Parañaque. From Wilson Felipe, watching from Lagro High School. Hi, sir. Good afternoon. From Ronnie Facun, wow! Congratulations po sa mga demo teachers, especially to Sir Dexter Magalong. Proud of you po, sir. Thanks for sharing your knowledge and expertise. Watching from SDO Tarlac Province. From Jen Quilon, amazing lahat ng tinuro at gamit ngayon pandemic. Congrats, PHEA, and thank you po from Arellano University, Pasay City. From Jen Quilon, nakaka-amaze ang bawat tinuturo at gamit ngayon pandemic. From Leonila Murad, blessed PM po to all of us here. Congratulations to the demo teachers watching with our teachers at Los Baños National High School Poblacion and Los Baños Integrated School, SDO Laguna. From Yvette R. Villafranca, good PM po, shout out sa mga EPP teachers ng San Agustin Elementary School sa Novaliches, Quezon City. Hello po sa inyo dyan, San Agustin Ellen. And from Eva SC, good day po from Quezon City High School. From Taliping Junior Nelson, good PM po, watching from Commonwealth Elementary School, SDO Quezon City. Excited na po ako sa part 2 from Lagro High School. Shout out sa TLE department and sa head teacher namin, kay Ma'am Karina Ortiz Luis from Sir Jason Pable. So there you have it. I think those are the comments about this morning's session. Okay, we are still encouraging the rest, no? Para magsulat ng kanilang shout-out sa comment box. Okay, may pahabol from Maria Victoria Marchan. Good afternoon po sa PHEA sa lahat ng TLE teachers. Thanks for the expertise of the demo teachers from QZ. Watching from Bagumbong High School, North Caloocan. Okay, again, please don't forget to register. Ang ating registration link ay nasa chat box po ng ating FB Live. From Josie De La Peña, good afternoon po, watching from Pasay City South High School. God bless us all. Yes, Ma'am Josie, God bless us all. From Gemini Macchapi, good afternoon po sa lahat. Adelaida L. Mendoza watching from SDO Manila, President Serios Mena Senior High School. Shout out din sa principal ng Serios Mena, Quezon City naman, Ma'am Adora Tianyo. Hi, ma'am. And from Marites Cabusi, thanks to all the demo teachers watching from San Antonio Elementary School, Quezon City. Hi po sa aming mabait at masipag na punong guro na si Mr. Antonio P. Miranda. Hi, sir. Good afternoon. Okay, muli, mag-register po tayo using the link on screen. As of 11:58, we have so far 1,243 registered participants across the country. Again, may I remind those in attendance not to forget to register. The registration link is flashed on screen. Shoutout po sa ating mga PSDSS and EPSS po na nanonood sa SDO Quezon City. From Ruby Antonio Robles, good afternoon po from SDO Manila. Good afternoon, SDO Manila. From Jocelyn Tolentino, shout out po sa lahat ng TLE teachers nationwide. Yes, mabuhay po ang lahat ng TLE teachers. Again, from Ruby Antonio Robles, good afternoon po from SDO Manila. From Teresita Cretesio, good afternoon po, watching from SDO QC Fairview Elementary School. Good afternoon sa inyong lahat. From Cecil Borja Acain, pa-shoutout din po sa aming mabait at masipag na principal, Mrs. Alet D. Molina of Lagro Elementary School, Quezon City. Hi, Ma'am Alet. Good afternoon. From Carlos Arcoy, shoutout po sa masipag na principal ng Camp Crame High School, Sir Edwin Abengoza. Good afternoon, sir. And from Rebecca Picar Espinoza, good afternoon from Eulogio Rodriguez Jr. High School, CD1, SDO Quezon City. Shout out sa inyong LR coordinator, kay Mr. Mark Prestoza. From Jovinal C. Bautista, good afternoon, still watching from Bayanihan ES, SDO Quezon City. From Shekina Rejoice, still watching here from QC, mabuhay ang TLE na mga kaguruan. From Cecil Salvador Muerong, good afternoon po. Yes, Ma'am Cecil, good afternoon. Okay, from Red Store, good afternoon from SDO Quezon City sa Uyo High School. So in 1 minute, we will start the program proper. Again, may I remind those in attendance not to forget to register. Ms. Maria Cristina Marquez, our IT officer, will post the registration link on the screen and in the comment box of the FB Live. Proud TLE teacher here, SDO Quezon City, San Bartolome High School. Yes, from Joy Rose Hipol. From Amalia Banate, congrats to the organizer. Shoutout po sa mga taga Carlos P. Garcia High School at sa aming masipag na school head from Ma'am Elena Camba Reyes. Good afternoon po, watching from Lacundula High School, Tondo, Manila. Yes, Ma'am Merly Pahunang Ato. Good afternoon po. And from Ruby Antonio Robles, from STO Manila, Moises Salvador Elementary School. Good afternoon, Ma'am Ruby. Okay, again, from Percival Domingo, shout out po sa mga TLE teachers ng Carlos L. Arbert High School, lalo na sa napakasipag naming head, Ma'am Christine Cates Salazar. Yes, Ma'am Christine, good afternoon. From Yolanda Aragon Peñalosa, good afternoon, Ma'am Yoli. From Lagro High School, shout out po sa principal namin, Dr. Diego M. Amid at TLE head, Ma'am Karina Ortiz Luis. From Roslyn Abriol, good afternoon po, watching from Caris, Taguig City. From SDO Pasay, Als, Manila, hi Ma'am Edna Madrin, good afternoon. Again, may I remind those in attendance not to forget to register. Ms. Maria Cristina Marquez, our IT officer, will post the registration link on the screen and in the comment box of the FB Live. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to greet everyone a lovely Saturday afternoon. This Saturday is also full of learning and new experiences. Our demonstration teachers have anticipated long enough for this day to come. But this anticipation comes with painstaking efforts, sleepless nights, and wishful thoughts now come into reality. On behalf of SDO Quezon City and the Philippine Home Economics Association, we welcome you to the afternoon session of today's program, the Secondary Skills Demo Teaching. Again, this is Heidi F. Ferrer, Education Program Supervisor in charge of LRMS, this division, this afternoon's Master of Ceremonies. The first demo teacher is a master teacher of Batasan Hills National High School. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give Ms. Luel P. Margallo a big round of virtual applause. She will showcase her skills in making macrame products.
Good morning, class. After all the sessions about macrame and learning all about the competencies of this unique course, let us see how much you learned and how will you apply the skills and the learnings in real life. I have witnessed how you enjoy doing all the mini projects that you had. From those friendship bracelets, macrame keychain, necklaces with beads, coin purse, cell phone holders, and other novelty items, let us now see what other products you can develop out of macrame. While we are still stuck in our homes due to the pandemic, you are obliged to use any available materials found in your home. Are you ready now? Before we start with our final application of walnut variations, let us first have a short review of the most used basic nuts in macrame. Do you still remember the most used nuts in macrame? Alright, I am going to show you samples of products like this macrame wood shelf. Notice the different nuts that I used in making it. Can you name them?
So let's talk about our basic knots in macrame that we're going to use. First is, look at this. Notice the type of knots that I'm going to use. Here, I'm going to make use of this. So, anybody who can tell me the name of these knots? See, I'm going. Yes? Cabbage. So, this is what you call the half hitch.
Yes, very good. The basic knots used in making macrame wood shelf are square knots, half knot, and half hitch. Thank you, class. Note that a macrame wood shelf is a multi-function project. You can use it as a bookshelf, as a plant hanger, or as a shelf for our personal belongings. So as you see, macrame is a mind-blowing craft that makes our imagination go wild. We can create so many functional and at the same time durable projects. We can produce quality projects like this: macrame bags, cell phone holders, wall hangings, bottle holder, bracelets, headbands, coin purse, and many, many more. Of course, when you are going to market your product, there are factors to consider like the production cost, competition in the market, quality of the materials, the labor cost, miscellaneous expenses, and then the demand in the market. The higher the demand, the higher price it would be, right? To see and compare the prices in the market, look at the cost of these macrame products from online stores. Wow, very expensive. Would you want to be someone who earns from this? Excellent. I am certain that after this course, you are now ready to be a supplier of macrame products. As your teacher, I would be very happy to know that you had applied what you have learned in our sessions and this had helped you in any way. Congratulations to all of you. Now, I am going to show you how to make another macrame shelf. If you already know the different macrame nuts, it will be easier for you to do the nut variations. Are you ready now? Okay, so here are the steps in making macrame wood shelf. First, prepare all the materials and tools. You will need 8 pieces macrame cord 4 meters, size 24, a ring, size 2, a wood shelf with 5 holes drilled, and then the tools, you still need a pair of scissor, ruler, or tape measure. Second, attach the 8 cords to the mounting piece using lark's head nut. Third, make a vertical half hitch from the first cord up to the last cord. For the fourth, make 5 Senate square knots. Knots depend on your preferred design. You can make your own design or pattern. Fifth, craft your knot variations up to the desired length of macrame wood shelf. And for the last step, when you reach the desired length, secure the cords into the holes of the wood shelf. Place the plants on your macrame wood. All right, Run, here's the finished product. Now, your turn to have yours too. Get your materials and show them to me. I had given you that as our assignment, right? Very good, class. Thank you for complying. Now, this time, you are going to show me how to create something out of those available materials at home. It doesn't mean that you will follow what I have demonstrated. You will be creating your own as your own application to macrame net variations. Did you get it? Any question before proceeding to your project making? If all is clear now, then you may start doing your project. Are you finished? Okay, show me your product. Let me see. As you present your project, give me an instant promotion to your product. You cite its functionality, the materials used, its unique characteristics that will delight the heart of your customers, and how much would it cost?
All right, who are still finished now? Akiza, are you ready now? All right, very good. So, tell me your experience while doing your project.
It was very hard, but I I am patient with I am patient doing it until I finish the product. And it turns out great, but it was very fun
Wow, very
doing it.
good. What's that project that you have now as an application to our macrame nuts? Wait.
I did belt. I did macrame belt.
Okay, so as a learner, how will you promote that belt, macrame belt?
I will sell it through online and sell it for 150 pesos.
Mm-hmm. What are the nuts that you use in making your macrame belt? Mm-hmm.
Half nut. I use half nut and square nut.
Very good. Okay, thank you so much. All right, Kirsten, are you ready? Wow,
Yes.
that's a very good project. What's that, Kirsten? Will you please explain?
I made a macrame plant folder.
Oh, very good. And what are the materials available at home that you use?
I only use some cotton rope and scissors in making my macrame plant folder.
Okay, that scissor is a tool in making use of in cutting your macrame cord. So, will you please promote now your product?
I will post it in online in the amount of 100 to 200 pesos as selling online is now in demand because of pandemic.
Yes, and that is a very lovely plant. Okay, Risha, what project did you make?
Headband macrame po.
Okay, patingin nga ng headband na yan.
Ito po.
Wow! So, how did you feel now? You have your own headband out of macrame.
I'm happy and feel grateful.
Okay. Will you please show us to will you please show us your headband? Okay, very good. Mm-hmm. Do you have any embellishments or decorations there? Do you have beads? May mga beads ba yan? Wala na, or nuts lang?
Nuts lang po.
Ayan. So, with the use of those different colors of your yarn, you can have the nuts variations in different colors like that. All right, Risha, what other projects did you make?
Macrame bag po.
Wow, it's very good that. Out of paracord. So that is what you call a paracord. Mm-hmm. If you are going to sell that, how much will be the price of that macrame bag?
250 to 300 po. Depends on the size and materials po.
Okay, very good. So that is a very good project in macrame. Thank you, Risha. You finished now?
Yes po, ma'am.
Wow. Okay. So let me see. What are the materials that you use to make your project?
The materials that I use is different colors of yarns po.
Mm-hmm. Okay, very good. That's very beautiful. And will you please tell me how much will it cost if you are going to sell that?
If I'm going to sell this, the price is 100 to 150 pesos per month,
Okay.
depending on the materials that I used.
Yes. And how did you feel after finishing the project?
I feel grateful,
Mm-hmm. Thank you so much. That's very good. Thank you, Cedric. Okay. Let me see, Joyce. How did you feel after finishing the project?
I feel enjoyed too, Mom, soothing and calming.
All right. And what are the available materials that you find at home and they are very helpful in making your project?
Macrame cords, ruler, tape, and scissors po.
Mm-hmm. Now, what can you say about your project? What will you do with your project now?
I can sell this to my family, friends, classmates, teachers, and to the other people so that at my young age and at this time of pandemic, I can earn my own money and help my parents.
All right. Very good. So, can you please, if you are going to sell that, can you please show me an example of, say, for example, an advertisement on how you are going to promote your product?
This macrame product, or well known as a macrame bottle holder, it has many benefits. You can use it in many ways. Like you can use it when you're practicing dancing with your friends, camping, outings, or in school. It's not that expensive to buy it. You won't give at a loss because it uses the best quality macrame cords, time, effort, love, and care. So that I recommend you to buy this macrame bottle holder. And you can do a small business about macrame too because macrame involves tying knots that help strengthen your arms and hands. And if you make a macrame product, it will soothing and calming when you made it.
All right, excellent. And how much will be your product now?
It costs 250 pesos to 300 pesos.
Okay, thank you, Joyce. Okay, Eugene, are you finished now? Okay, share with us what you have there.
I made an macrame alcohol holder or maybe plant or tumbler holder.
Wow, that's very good. Did you find that material at home?
I use yarn
Mm-hmm.
for this macrame holder.
Mm-hmm. Will you please promote your product now? How will you promote that?
At this time of pandemic, I can promote this product by online. I can share it on my Facebook account or even on shopping online platforms.
And how much will it be?
It will be 99 pesos to 120 pesos. It depends on the size and the material I use.
All right, very good, Eugene. Thank you so much. Thank you very much to the future entrepreneurs of macrame products and congratulations for doing your best. Okay, let us greet all your TLE teachers a happy World Home Economics Day.
Happy World Economics Day!
Thank you very much, class. God bless you all.
Clase, thank you and congratulations, Ms. Luel P. Margallo. Students are good at doing macrame products. They can be our future entrepreneurs. For sure, many are happy to see and buy their products. And who knows, I might be one of your first customers. Next is a T3 teacher from Novaliches High School. Please put your hands together virtually for Miss Martha Milagros M. Manao. The screen is yours, Ma'am Manao.
Good day, students. Welcome to another lesson full of knowledge, skill, and experience. I'm your teacher, Marta Milagros Manao from Novaliches High School, Senior High School. Join me in our lesson in bread and pastry production. At the end of the lesson, the students are expected to present 3 different products by using the same ingredients of alternative flour extract, as used in pinning cupcakes, to identify the tools and equipment needed in preparing cupcake, to execute the appropriate method and technique in preparation, and to manifest self-confidence and appreciate the actual activity. Let me start off this lesson with a few important information for you. The scientific name of blue turnip flower is Clitoria ternati. The butterfly pea plant grows as a creeping vine, the legume, and its fruits are long that fat with peas inside. Its health benefits include weight loss, all natural paracetamol, eye health, combats the effect of diabetes, zero caffeine, good for heart problems, antioxidant, and anti-aging properties. The peanut cupcake is an innovative product, the main ingredients of which is the extract of the blue ternip flour. Pea comes from the word peanut, and nate from the ternip flour. This product gives you intensive flavor to cupcake and a number of health benefits. Let us now prepare the ingredients needed for this special cupcake. First, let us pick the turnip flowers and wash them thoroughly. Boil some water and put in the flowers. After a few minutes of boiling, the water becomes dark blue in the color. Remove it from the heat and separate the blue liquid from the flowers. The extract is now ready for use. We are now going to need the following cooking tools and ingredients. Let us begin by preparing the peanut butter. Roast the peanuts. When brown, put them in a blender with a cup of water and sugar. Wait for it to become creamy in texture. Next, in a mixing bowl, combine the flour, cornstarch, sugar, baking powder, baking soda, and salt. Mix well. Add the ternip extract, oil, milk, and vanilla. Finally, add the peanut butter and eggs. Mix until free of lumps. Divide the batter into 12 cupcake liner. Bake at 180 Fahrenheit for about 15 to 20 minutes. After baking, remove from the oven and let it cool. Let us now prepare for roasting. Use a hand mixer to mix the ingredients well. Top the cupcake with the frosting and garnish with ternip flour. We are now ready to enjoy these healthy snacks. Now, it's your turn to create your own innovative recipe using the basic ingredients that we have to use for the peanut cupcake. Before that, let me show you the rubrics that I will make use of to evaluate your work.
I'm Carmelo Simon Benito, presenting Being
I'm Chrislyn May A. Velasco. This is my presentation, Peanut Bibingka. Thank you.
My name is Ashley Escobar and I am presenting Peanut Bibingka.
I am John Lorenzo Vito.
This is our presentation.
Our Peanut Pancake.
Congratulations, dear students! You have successfully came up with innovative recipes, which may even be income generating. Keep it up! I hope you will keep on learning, even in the comfort of your homes.
Prima, Miss Manaog, your recipe will definitely add up to our list. And for sure, those who have sweet kitchens are dying to try your cupcakes. To demonstrate his skill in creating a unique industrial chair made of scrap metals, let us welcome the Master Teacher 1 from Lagro High School, Mr. Alfredo G. Tadeo Jr.
Hello mga kabakal! I am Teacher JR. Today, you are going to learn another fun and engaging lesson and activities in welding fabrications as we utilize collected scrap metals in our surroundings. Are you still feeling excited on what we could create using these materials? What are you waiting for? Come! Let us learn together. Students, I would like you to observe these pictures. What do you see? Do you have any idea about scrap metals? Where do you think these scrap metals are being used? That is right. They can be used as, now, I am going to show you another picture. Who do you see in the picture? Great. This man in the picture is called welder fabricator. He creates metal products made of scrap materials. Have you ever wondered how is it like to be a welder? Do you know that even our houses and other structural buildings require welders? Not only they work to build houses or other metal works, they can also create crafts like furnitures. Can you imagine life nowadays without metal welder fabricators? What if there are no any industrial workers around you? One great example is vehicles that are made of metal. These are the one used for transportation, right? Not only that, we also use escalators and elevators whenever we visit malls. Now, have you ever thought how welders are able to create these metal products? How do you think? They are able to connect pieces of metals in creating these useful metal products. Interesting, right? Do you agree?
Yes!
Now, let's look back at our previous lesson about measuring tools, devices, and equipment. Let us have a quick review about these tools and equipment. Are you ready?
Yes!
Can you identify the following tools, consumables, and equipment shown in the following images?
Yes!
Let us see how well can you remember these tools. Let's begin. For item number 1, as a welder fabricator, what tool should you use to measure the height, the length, or the width of your project? If your answer is push-pull rule, you are correct. Now, for item number 2, what device are you going to use in holding workpiece in a place? If your answer is vice clamp or vice grip, well, correct. For item number 3, to tightly lock or loosen bolts, nuts, and cylindricals, what is the right tool for it? Very good. You've got the correct answer. The answer is monkey or pipe wrench. For number 4, can you name the equipment shown on your screen right now? Excellent. That is called the shielded metal arc welding machine, or what we call the SMAW machine. It seems that you are studying your lesson very well. Now, for our last item, number 5. This consumable is used as a filler to join metals. What do you think is the object shown on the screen called? Yes. If your answer is electrode, you are all correct. Wow! That is outstanding. You got all the correct answers. We are now going to proceed to our lesson. At the end of today's lesson, you are expected to. Lesson objectives number 1. Perform welding fabrication, industrial chair with nuts and rigid carbon steel pipe. Lesson objective number 2. Create a unique industrial chair with nuts and rigid carbon steel pipes. And for number 3, observe safety precautions in performing the task. Before we set up the SMAU machine, I also want you to learn how to set up. But first, let us gather all necessary tools that we need. Can you find the needed tools for chipping slugs? Can you see a chipping hammer?
Yes!
Yes, correct. That is chipping hammer tool. What else do you see? Yes. That's right. I need an electrode. What else do I need? There's still one missing. I also need a monkey or a pipe wrench. Can you find it on your screen?
Yes!
Great! Great job! You found all the needed tools. It seems that you are familiar with the tools, consumables, and materials to be used in chipping slugs. Great job! This time, I would like you to watch this video and see how to create and fabricate an industrial chair made of nuts and steel pipes. I want you to observe the procedures very carefully.
Now, let us follow the steps and procedures. Number 1, arrange your nuts into a circular shape. Number 2, weld the nuts in flat positioning between their edges. Number 3, using a portable electric grinder and a cutting dish, cut the welded nuts into a circle or round shape. Number 4, get your measured round bar and make a round ring in the machinist vise and a ballpen hammer. Weld the circular welded nuts inside the molded round ring for number 5. Number 6, cut the threaded stud bolt and weld the end to the rigid steel pipe to form a column. Number 7, remove the excess lugs in the weld by grinding and insert the bolt into the center nut. Number 8, attach the ruler into the end fittings and remove the extra sharp edges. For the number 9, assemble the rigid carbon steel pipe into fittings to form a cross base and column using a pipe range. And for the last one, number 10, set up necessary fittings and pipes to form the footrest of the chair. Tighten every end of the fittings. Hope you enjoyed watching the lesson process in creating a unique industrial chair with nuts and rigid steel pipes. Thank you for watching.
There you have it. You've just seen an actual performance on how to create a unique industrial chair made of scrap metal. Please be reminded, guys, that to wear the necessary PPE and follow the proper procedures. Lastly, do not forget to observe safety precautions while working. To enrich your skills learned in this lesson, let us see if you can create any unique outputs that is made of many scrap metals that you have collected and gathered in your surroundings. Are you ready for this challenge? This time, I would like to see your creativity by doing this activity. For this one, show me your own original metal product made out from scrap metal. Before we start with your performance task, I would like to present to you the scoring rubric which will be used in evaluating your output.
Okay, guys. Here is our 5 weights of analytics scoring rubrics for you to follow and how I will evaluate your outputs and finished products in fabrication. 40% for the completion and work consideration of the fabrication process. Another 40% for the execution and mastery of process in fabrication. And the last 20% for the interest and behavior during the proper process of fabrication. If you get 5 in the 40% for the completion of work consideration, you are outstanding. If you get 4, you are creative. And number 3, if you got 3, you are artful. And if you got 2, you are fair. And if you got 1, associate. For the execution and mastery of process in fabrication for 40%, if you got 5, you are skillful. And if you get 4 score, you are competent. And the 3 is practitioner. The number 2 is the apprentice. And the number 1 is novice. Now for the 20%, if you get 5, you are sophisticated. For the 4, expressive. Number 3, if you got 3, you are realistic. And for the 2, you are improving. And number 1 is unexpressive. So let's go.
Please follow these rubrics as you do this activity. First and foremost, I want you to visually inspect your tools, materials, as well as your output. Are you ready, mga kabakal?
Yes!
Great! Let us start. All right. Do not worry too much about this. Remember to apply safety precautions while you are at work. I know you can do it.
Bravo mga kabakal kong estudyante. As a great scrap metal sculpture, all of your outputs are very sophisticated and unique. With that, you can now start following your concepts and ideas in your mind. You can start creating products that you can sell to your neighbors, post and display it in your Facebook, and sell it online. And this will start your entrepreneur from scrap to quality metal furniture products and outputs. Very good, my dear students. The school-based income generating projects or IGP of the Shielded Metal Arc Welding students of Lagro High School aims at improving the access to education, increase the financial support during the laboratory performance, practicum, or culminating activities of the learners. It also aims to enhance the learners' skills and at the same time earn extra income for their own needs of their family. These are the reasons why I encourage my students to hone their skills that will eventually help them one way or another in their daily needs. The SMAU IGP continuously develop a wide range of products made of scrap metals, and you can view some of them in their Facebook page. Every end of the school year, the learners exhibit their products as part of their culminating activities. Some of them were being displayed in the National Festival of Talents Bazaar in Ilagan, Isabela. So, please visit our Facebook page and see how the scrap metals transform into profitable product. Thank you for visiting Capstan IGP for LHS SMAU.
We have completed our lesson. You have acquired new learning competency in metal fabrication. What a great learning today! I'll see you next time for a more engaging lessons in shielded metal arc welding NC2. Again, I'm your teacher, J.R. Tadeo. Till next time, mga kabakal, stay safe and God bless.
Thank you and congratulations, Mr. J.R. Tadeo. Recycling and reusing materials will definitely help our homes and communities, not only environmentally, but also economically. Ako ay isa sa mga nabiyayaan na ng inyong mga naging produkto, Sir J.R. Marami pong salamat. The last but definitely not the least, to complete the secondary school teacher demonstrators to illustrate portrait drawing using grid method, may we call in Mr. Ryan R. Ricablanca, Teacher 3, still from Lagro High School. Take it away, Sir Ryan.
Life is a series of pictures that people capture on how they see the world. Some capture those pictures with the masterful control and use of words, while some settle with a splash of paint and shade of pencil. Drawing as an art form transcends human mortality by fusing the consciousness of an artist and his patronage into one picture. Their desire to share their tiny bits of consciousness makes the story of humanity long-lasting. Our grandmother and grandfather during those times would skip the afternoon sleep just to read their favorite comic novel like Pedro Penduko, a folk hero or superhero created by our very own Francisco B. Conching, national artist for visual arts known as the King of Comics. But with the rise of technology, the pencil drawing pictures now can freely move and speak as if they are alive. Come, and join me. I'm Sir Ryan Ricablanca. Let me take your hand as we explore the glowing, enticing, and exciting world of drawing. To draw is to live. Drawings are everywhere, and we are inside of it. Hi, it's me, Sir Ryan Ricablanca. It is no secret that everyone loves to draw. When I was a child, whenever I had my free time, I doodled. In that way, I can express my emotion and ideas that no words could say. Even at my age right now, I sometimes draw. Every time I want to find an answer to my questions. See, drawing is for everyone. However, when it comes to formal art, one needs to understand this drawing technique that goes back thousands of years ago, and this is the art of gridding. To draw the image of your favorite person? Well. This video discussion is for you. Here, I will teach you how to draw your favorite person through the grid method. But first, let me share with you today's lesson objectives. First, understand the processes of the grid method. Second, appreciate the grid method in portrait drawing. Third, apply the grid method in portrait drawing. Let's begin. The grid method began in ancient Egypt. Egyptians used this method to control the proportions of figures and designs of scenes. During the Renaissance period, the great Leonardo da Vinci also used the grid method. In the Philippines, many of our national artists for visual arts use the same method. For instance, look at the sketch made by the national artist for visual arts, Fernando Amorsolo. You can see the horizontal and vertical lines that create a series of squares in equal ratio. Hold your horses! Before I teach you the process of the grid method, we will need the following materials: a ruler, a copy of your reference image, a mechanical pencil, and a long bond paper. Let's start! The general rule is the reference image and the paper must follow a 1:1 ratio. Otherwise, your drawing will become distorted. Strictly speaking, a 1:1 ratio rule means the number of lines on your paper and the number of lines on your reference photo must be the same. The lines should be equally spaced apart to create perfect squares. Do you find it confusing? Don't worry, because I am here to help you out. Collectively, the whole process is called tubular. Tub means top to bottom, and ler means left to right. The first step, top to bottom. Place your ruler at the top of the paper and create a small mark at every inch. After that, put the ruler at the bottom of the ruler and do the same thing. Then use the ruler to make a straight line connecting each dot at the bottom with each partner at the top. Second step, left to right. Place the ruler on the left side of your paper, then make a small mark at every inch. Then, place the ruler on the right side and do the same thing. Using your ruler, make a straight line connecting the dots on the left with their partners on the right. There you have it. Now, draw the image on your paper. Focus on one square at a time until you finish copying the entire image. When you are done, erase all the grid lines and you will see that your drawing is in perfect proportion. Now that you already know the processes of the grid method, I want you to get all the needed materials and draw a portrait of a known person that has a distinct facial expression. Here are the scoring criteria for evaluating your output. Grid method is a drawing technique used to enlarge and reduce the size of an image using the squares in equal ratio. This will allow the artist to control the proportion of a drawing. Right at this very moment, you will see how my students use the grid method in portrait drawing. As you can see, they are using a pencil, a paper, and a reference photo. The first thing that they do, they put the ruler at the top of the paper and create a small mark at every inch. After this, they put the ruler at the bottom of the paper and they do the same thing. After the marks are done, they connect the dots to make vertical lines. When the horizontal lines are done, they put the ruler at the left side of the paper and create a small mark at every inch. After this, they put the ruler at the right side of the paper and they do the same thing. After the marks are done, they connect the dots to make horizontal lines. When the marks on the paper is done, that is the time that the students will have to draw the same number of horizontal and vertical lines with equal spacing on the reference image. When all the steps are done, the students can now proceed to actual drawing. They have to focus on one square at a time until they finish copying the entire image. When they are done, they have to erase all the grid lines and they will see how beautiful the drawing is. It is my pleasure to share with you the portrait drawings that my students have created using the grid method. I hope you will enjoy as much as I do these artworks. Let us all watch the beautiful, exciting, and captivating portrait drawings of my students.
There are those of us who like to venture to the unexplored, to see the beauty in the strange and unknown. Those of us who go out there with a sense of wonder.
The art of grid method is just the first step in making your stay in the animation track exciting and enjoyable. If you master this drawing technique, then you can be a member of our Project Lapis. Lagronians, animation students persistent in involving their skills to seize best results in visual arts. Lapis is an income-generating students organization. I created this school organization because I want my students to use their skills in drawing to buy needed materials in animation class, like paper, pencil, paint, ruler, eraser, and sharpener. With this, my students, the members of Project Lapis, can easily go to my class and do their artworks without minding the expenses in purchasing art materials. Project Lapis helps the aspiring visual artist students in honing their skills and talent while making a profit out of it. As a teacher of animation, I share my passion in drawing with my students who are dreaming to pursue the world of animation. I sowed the seed, I watered them, I nurtured them, and now the trees are becoming fully grown trees. Let me now share with you the stories of my former students who are now pursuing the field of illustration and animation. So tungkol sa income generating project natin, ay tatanungin kita, nung sinabi ko yun na magkakaroon tayo ng income generating project, yung Project Lapis, ano bang masasabi mo dyan?
As an artist, matutulungan ako neto yung confidence ko po, ma-boost. Parang ma-develop po yung talent ko at the same time, kumikita po ako ng pera. Ganun po.
Okay, salamat Art. Ito, pangalawang tanong, no? Siyempre, nagawa nyo na. Ano ba yung naging reaction ng mga ginawa ninyo? Si Erica naman. Ano ba yung...
Ayun, siyempre po, masaya po yung naging reaction niya. Parang gusto niya pa po nung time na yun na magpagawa pa ulit, pero hindi na po nangyari. Pero okay lang po. Pero, ang importante po, nasatisfy po siya sa ginawa kong portrait. Kahit na hindi po ganun kaayos.
Uling tanong na sa inyo, about LinkedIn, ano bang tips mo para sa kapwa mo mga animation students dati?
Ang tips ko lang ngayon is, ang art is malawak yan. Matuto tayong aralin ito at i-explore para mas mapamiliarize tayo sa ibang art style para mahasa lalo ang ating mga kakayahan. Kasi ensayo at karanasan na sa ating buhay ang totoong guro para mas maging mahusay tayo sa ating passion. Ang sabi ko lang is huwag sumuko na i-pursue yung art, yung pag-aaral ng arts kasi lahat yan may dudulot na mabuti rin sa inyo. And when it comes to financial, malaki naman yung kikitain nyo dyan. Pero ang pinakamaganda dyan is, kailangan habang gumagawa ka ng arts mo, meron kang sariling style para mas dun ka nila makikilala.
Every first day of school year, a student under the animation draft would always ask me the different opportunities that they might be getting in pursuing this field of arts. My answer is always the same. You may end up getting a job in a corporate as an animator, illustrator, or graphic designer. You may also put up illustration in animation business that gives services in designing and creating a portrait, brochure, poster, and commercials. If you want to share your passion in drawing, you may teach as well. One thing is certain, the illustration and animation industry can be equally good as some art industry in the country. One should not underestimate the value of this field of art. More than the economic development that the splash of paint and shade of pencil can give to our community, this field of art also accounts the behavior and the history of our people as one nation. This will strengthen the way we hold and uphold the national identity. The way we plan the future depends on how we deal with the present and look at the past. Hence, illustration and animation industry can create a loving and peaceful community that equally understand its people from different walks of life. I'm Sir Ryan R. Cablanca, and welcome to the exciting world of drawing.
Wow! Sir Amid na Sir Amid ang portrait drawing. Thank you, Sir Ryan. What you demonstrated will indeed help our illustrators. Our module development team members improve their craft. And that concludes the secondary school's demo teaching. We have seen skills demo teaching on macrame and cupcake products, metal chairs, and portrait drawing. Certificates are a great way to let others know that you value their time, effort, and hard work. Today, certificates will be given to teachers who showed off their teaching innovations and simulations of effective methods and practices. To give the certificates to our demonstration teachers, let us welcome with a big round of virtual applause the epitome of excellence and the 3 C's: compassion, character, and competence. The school's Division Superintendent of Quezon City, Dr. Jeneline Rose B. Corpus.
Thank you very much, Dr. Heidi, for that introduction. I'm good. So congratulations to all our dynamic and competent demonstration teachers. Through the different demonstration teachers we had this afternoon is for all of us to upskill and reskills our current skills that we have. Actually, we didn't just learn how to do things, but we also learned new techniques and strategies to cope us better with the new landscape of teaching. It's been our concerns on how to do the skills teaching with our students, but you see how it was done by our demonstration teachers. Thank you very much for that awesome preparation. So at this moment, we now give recognition to the pride of the SDO Quezon City. So may I read the text? Philippine Home Economics Association, a national organization of home economists and allied professionals in the Philippines, in cooperation with the Schools Division Office, Quezon City, awards this certificate of recognition to Sir Michael P. Armentia for showing his expertise as demonstrator during the 2021 World Home Economics Day celebration with the theme Age-Friendly Homes and Communities. Given virtually this 27th day of March 2021 at the Schools Division Office of Quezon City, Nueva Ecija Street, Bagubantay, Quezon City. Signed, Susan V. Genya, President of the PHEA, Sir Albert M. Rosarda, Vice President for Administration, ARAHE, and Vice President of PHEA, and yours truly, the Schools Division Superintendent, Schools Division Office, Quezon City. How about a virtual clap for Sir Michael Armentia? We now go to the next demonstrator. With the same text, we give our recognition also to Ma'am Virgie R. de Monteverde. Congratulations, Ma'am Virgie R. de Monteverde. Another great demonstrator, Sir Dexter B. Magalo, for his FPJ. Congratulations, sir. For the secondary demonstration teachers, we have Ma'am Luel T. Margallo for her macrame. Congratulations, Ma'am Luel. Another one is Ma'am Martha Milagros M. Manao. Congratulations, ma'am. And another one from the secondary school teachers, Sir Alfredo G. Tadeo Jr. Congratulations, sir. And of course, Sir Ryan R. Ricablanca. You really had a perfect portrait of Dr. Diego Amit. Congratulations. Again, virtual clap for all our demonstration teachers, the experts of the SDO Quezon City. Magandang hapon po sa inyong lahat.
Thank you, Ma'am Jenny. Again, congratulations to our dear demonstration teachers. At this point, we are about to hear and engage our minds and hearts in understanding why PHEA soars higher despite the pandemic. To give her challenge to soar higher to the said organization, ladies and gentlemen, keep your hands together and give the former president of the Philippine Home Economics Association and the chief of SDOQC's Schools Governance and Operations Division, the very charming lady with a heart, Dr. Maria Teresa A. Namoro.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for that nice introduction. I would like, of course, to greet our dear superintendent, Ma'am Jenilyn Rose B. Corpus, all the other officials of STO who are watching us right now, and all officers of the World Home Economics Association, ably represented by Sir Rosarda this afternoon, at sa lahat ng mga kaguruan ng TLE, EPP sa buong bansa na nanonood. Salamat po sa panonood. Magandang hapon po sa inyong lahat. For my challenge, allow me to read. As home economists, one of our major concerns is making homes and families secure, well loved, and protected. The onset of the pandemic has made us realize that the sociological distribution of people living in this world is shifting. Baby boomers are getting older, and Gen Z are growing with electronic gadgets wired into their system, an environment entirely different from one another. And the disparity has made us look better on the way we take care of our families. For these too has been affected, and we were caught unaware that we really do not understand how to solve the problems until it's staring us in our own eyes. In making our homes age appropriate, we need to refocus our priorities. Age appropriateness means that our homes are adapted to the age group living in the family. Age appropriate for families with babies, appropriate for growing teens, and lately our focus is shifted to our elderly or senior citizens. Growing kids nowadays have different needs. Gone are the days when mother's milk straight from the breast is enough to make babies survive. Nowadays, newborn babies need a lot of things. Vaccine for one, health vitamins for another, pediatricians another one, and electronic toys to make them happy. I'm kidding, of course, with the last one. But the truth is, children nowadays can't live happily or normally without their iPads, CPs, laptops. But my point is, a safe environment at home should be considered. That is only one aspect. Let's move on to adolescents. My apo can't live happily without his gadgets. Ang YouTube and his chatbox and other things may be vlog pa nga, perhaps because of the influence of his parents whose jobs are into ICT. And though he is unique, I thought he is unique until when I started conversing with other grandmothers in my messenger, and yes, indeed. Teens now are entirely different. So we as educators and parents must be watchful at all times. We need to check into their pages and see to it that what they see, read, site visited are age appropriate so that their values and beliefs won't be tainted with too much information or information overload. Discernment must be taught early, and parents out there should not be outsmarted by their kids. We older generations should learn, relearn, and learn again from our families. And talking about age appropriate homes, have you heard about it? It was discussed ably by our guest speaker this morning. We have the responsibility to look for our elders. In one of the books that I have read about age appropriate families, the concern is helping older people live better. Most people have no real understanding of later living. But the COVID 19 crisis has woken everyone up to what happens when we ignore the questions of how do we want our parents to live. Phyllis Crickler, director of Zale Architecture, said households have been shrinking in size for 4 decades, but the way we design new homes has failed to keep pace. Our planning system must recognize that well-designed latter living housing can transform our lives as we get older by allowing us to age better. This is not only by supporting mobility, but also by creating aspirational housing that people choose to move to, not because they have to, and intergenerational places with shared services that sit at the heart of their community. A statement from the Ministry of Housing in the state said, we are ensuring more people than ever before can access a safe, secure, affordable place to call home. This includes helping older people make informed choices about the sort of housing that meets their aspiration. The housing choices available to older and elderly adults essentially boil down to four options. Stay put. Either you live with your equally aging or infirm spouse in one house, or move in with adult child or other family, or relocate to an age-restricted retirement community, or if regular assistance is required, uproot to a long-term facility or nursing home. But the good news is, here in the Philippines, we are still very lucky that our tradition and custom allows us to take care of our older people. This is proven by the statement of Dr. Bantang that 99.8% of our elderlies are living with the families. These are for those, I think, for those who live better lives and earning substantially. That's why they can still take care of their parents. But looking on the other side of the fence, how about the other sectors who even for them or for their own families, they don't have sufficient food on the table and available opportunities are nil. How can they take care of them? This changing scenario should be addressed by opening our eyes to the emerging situation. Are we ready to take care of our own families and give the needs they will eventually ask from us? The challenge, therefore, is what are we going to do about it? As home economists, how can the organization contribute to the awareness of these problems at hand? What can we do as an organization to make our homes a place of love and respect, a place where every family is secure, a place where we can surely be safe? I hope the challenge will not fall on this, but instead serve as a clarion call to all, a call for an age-appropriate homes where we can all grow older gracefully. With that, good afternoon everyone. Mabuhay po tayong lahat.
Thank you, Dr. Namoro. To accept the challenge, let us welcome with a big round of virtual applause the Comptroller of Philippine Home Economics Association, the Kindly unmute your microphone, ma'am.
Our vibrant and ever supportive schools division superintendent. Nakamute ba? Hindi. Walang marinig.
Ate Mary.
May marinig ka? Tignan mo nga.
Go on, ma'am. Go on po. Loud and clear.
Loud and clear.
Yes, ma'am.
Our vibrant and ever supportive schools division superintendent of Quezon City, Dr. Jeneline B. Corpus, CESO 6, and past president of college deans and heads of Home Economics of the Philippines, our SGOD chief, and the past president of the Philippine Home Economics, Dr. Teresa A. Namoro, Dr. Joan R. Bantang, our keynote speaker, of course, our esteemed president of the Philippine Home Economics Philippine Home Economics Association, Dr. Susana Guinea, the Vice President for Administration of the Asian Regional Association of Home Economics, ARAHE, and the Vice President of Philippine Home Economics, the Debonair, Dr. Albert S. Rosarda, Mrs. Cristina Banzuela, Philippine Home Economics Association Secretary, co-officers of the Philippine Home Economics Board of Directors, coordinators, the host division of Quezon City, headed by their schools division superintendent, Dr. Jeneline B. Corpus, the lead and head of this activity, Mrs. Helen N. Flora, education program supervisor of technology, home economics, technical-vocational and livelihood, together with our press relation officer, Ms. Ami Barba, and our board of directors, Dr. Virgilio Behim and Dr. Roger Tomondo. Dr. Karina A. Ortiz Luis, Head Teacher 6, Division Lead Coordinator and President of the THE TLV SDO Quezon City. Ms. Cristina Marquez, Head ICT of SDO Quezon City. Mr. Joniel Kadaanan, Dr. Heidi F. Ferrer, Education Program Supervisor, our Master of Ceremonies today. PHEA members and participants to the World Home Economics with the theme AIDS-friendly home and communities. A blessed working Saturday to all of us. Today signifies another milestone for us, the Philippine Home Economics Association officers, Board of Directors, Coordinators, PHEA advisors, and members. The National Organization of Home Economics and its allied professional in the Philippines is now celebrating the World Home Economics Day with many activities hosted by Quezon City Division, wherein they did it in a different way because of the new normal. I also acknowledge the efforts of the host division, Quezon City DepEd officials, teachers for coming up with this virtual celebration of the World Home Economics Day. There are more than 1,243 participants all over the Philippines who joined the virtual celebration. This shows that we love and have commitment to Philippine Home Economics Association. John Maxwell said, leaders become great not because of their power, but because of their ability to empower. Are we really empowered? Are we now empowered? Participants or members of Philippine Home Economics were asked to empty their cups. In the sense, we need to prepare ourselves to learn, to relearn, and unlearn, to be able to absorb new learnings, wisdom, and insights. Philippine Home Economics members and participants attended this virtual celebration with open mind, open hearts, and open will, with the knowledgeable resource speaker who gave a very informative topic regarding the needs and our concern with our lolos and lolas, our responsibilities to our children, our competent and efficient demonstration teachers, our smart and skilled learners who contributed and showed their expertise, talents, skills, and best in their demonstration teaching in their field of specialization. Our participants' cups are now full minds with new learnings. Even though it's virtual, we have full hearts with new friends and acquaintances. I hope our PHEA members or our PHEA members and participants, what they have absorbed and learned to this activity, especially the demonstration teaching, will be disseminated in their respective divisions, schools, to their family and community. Timely with this pandemic, we can now be an online entrepreneurship. We are now in the 21st century. PHEA leaders who are competent, confident, and empowered to fulfill the Department of Education challenge to bring the beauty and quality of education for the Filipino learners in the new normal. And with that, challenge is accepted. Let me end the speech with a thought to remember from John Wesley. Do all the good you can. By all means you can. In all the places you can. And all the times you can. To all the people you can. As long as ever you can. Mabuhay ang PHEA. Mabuhay ang PHEA officers, board of directors, coordinators, advisors, and PHEA members. Mabuhay ang host division, SDO, Quezon City, headed by the generous and with high spirit SDS, Dr. Jenilyn B. Corpus Seso 6. Mabuhay ang SDO Quezon City DepEd officials, school heads, department heads, teachers, and students. Maraming salamat. Congratulations. To God be the glory.
Indeed, the challenge of Dr. Namoro is irresistible. Thank you, Dr. Madrid. At this juncture, let us call in Mrs. Susan V. Hinea, Philippine Home Economics Association President, represented by Dr. Albert M. Rosarda, the Vice President of Philippine Home Economics Association and Vice President for Administration of Asian Regional Association for Home Economics, to turn over the World Home Economics Day flag to the next host division.
Thank you very much, Ma'am Heidi. Again, good afternoon, everyone. On behalf of our President, Mrs. Susana Bihinea, and the Board of Directors of the Philippine Home Economics Association, I would like to express our sincerest gratitude to the men and women of the Division of Quezon City, headed by their ever-supportive Superintendent, Dr. Jeneline Rose B. Corpus, for hosting this year's World Home Economics Day celebration. We could not have done this without you. And for that, we are forever grateful. We do hope that our participants gained knowledge with the virtual activities that we have already presented. With our fellow home economists at the Philippine Home Economics Association, at the Asian Regional Association for Home Economics, and at the International Federation for Home Economics, we have high hopes that the next year's event will be a meaningful and successful celebration. We would like to thank Dr. Margarito B. Materum, the school's division superintendent of the Division of Taguig City, Dr. George P. Tison, the chief of the school's Governance and Operations Division of Taguig City, and of course, Mr. Fernando Tabia, the president of Taguig City PHEA chapter, for accepting the challenge of hosting the next year's World Home Economics Day celebration. I would like now to request their representative, Mrs. Virginia L. Ebonia, to accept the Education Program Supervisor of their division to virtually accept the World Home Economics Day flag to mark their official hosting of the World Home Economics Day celebration next March 2022.
To Dr. Jeneline Rose B. Corpus, Schools Division Superintendent in Quezon City, the host division, Mrs. Helen N. Flora, the Education Program Supervisor in EPP, TLE, and TVL, Dr. Maria Teresa A. Namoro, SGOD Chief, SDOQ Siparin, and of course, Dr. Edna P. Madrid, the Education Program Supervisor of SDO Pasay City, and Mrs. Susana Virginia, the President, and Sir Albert Rosarda, the Vice President, and all the officers and members of the Philippine Home Economics Association, as well as the World and Asian Associations. Guests, friends, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. From the very beginning, we describe home economics as housekeeping. That means working to maintain the livelihoods of the people living in a house. Today, when we define home economics, it is more than housekeeping. It is the family's economy. The family is the smallest part of the society, which is united not only by blood-related and marital ties, but also by economic relations. Furthermore, during this pandemic time, it is timely to highlight the family's economy, which is adversely affected by COVID-19. To satisfy the family's economy will mean strong and organized nation, as well as the world, in which home economics has a vital role. Seeing clearly the very important purpose of this organization, as well as this celebration, and on behalf of our school's division superintendent, Dr. Margarito B. Materum, together with the chief of SGOD, Dr. George P. Tison, and the CID chief,
Dr. Ellery G. Quintia, with the entire workforce of the Division of Taguig City and Pateros, especially the EPP, TLE, and TVL department. We willingly accept the hosting of the World Home Economics Day celebration 2022. May God bless us all. Thank you.
Congratulations and good luck as well to Dr. Materum and Dr. Ibonia. To express PHEA's words of gratitude to SDO Quezon City, the host of this year's World Home Economics Day, let us welcome the retired Education Program Supervisor of EPP-TLE in the Schools Division of Quezon City and the Business Manager of PHEA. Let us welcome Dr. Pedro S. Vehin.
To our beloved City Mayor, Josefina Joy Belmonte Alimurong, key officials of the host division, Quezon City, headed by Dr. Janeline Rose B. Corpus, distinguished guests, participants representing the 17 regions of the Department of Education, fellow Philippine Home Economics Association officers, good afternoon. It has been a year since we last scheduled our face to face World Home Economics Day celebration. Unfortunately, COVID 19 came in and lockdown for Metro Manila was announced. Today, we have shown to all that with our best efforts, we made it happen, even with limited resources, time, and pandemic situation. For that, I would like to express my sincerest gratitude to the host division, from the management team to its technical working committees and school heads who selflessly offered their support in making this event possible. The same goes to the officers of the Philippine Home Economics Association for spearheading this activity. I am hopeful that in the next year's World Home Economics Day celebration, we will be able to say our highs and hellos with hugs and beso beso. This celebration has taught us to be responsible not only to ourselves and our families, but to all humanities, as the theme goes, age friendly homes and communities. Thank you very much, and once again, good afternoon.
And to award the Certificate of Appreciation to SDO Quezon City, let's call in on screen the President of PHEA, Mrs. Susan V. Henea, represented by Dr. Albert M. Rosarda, Vice President for Admin, Asian Regional Association for Home Economics, and the Vice President of Philippine Home Economics Association. May we also call in on screen our very own Superintendent, Dr. Jeneline Rose B. Corpus, to receive the Certificate of Appreciation.
Thank you very much, Dr. Heidi. And again, happy World Home Economics Day. And good afternoon to our more than 1,000 viewers from across the country. In behalf of our President, Mrs. Susana V. Hinea, and the Board of Directors of the Philippine Home Economics Association, we would like to express our sincerest gratitude to the Division of Quezon City, headed by their ever-supportive Superintendent, Dr. Jeneline Rose B. Corpus, for hosting this year's World Home Economics Day celebration. As what I have mentioned a while ago, we could not have done this without you, and that we will be forever grateful. It is then that we would like to present this certificate of recognition to the Division of Quezon City. Please allow me to read the citation. The Philippine Home Economics Association, a national organization of home economists and allied professionals in the Philippines, member of the International Federation for Home Economics, and the Asian Regional Association for Home Economics presents this certificate of recognition to the Schools Division of Quezon City for being the host division during the 2021 World Home Economics Day celebration with the theme Age-Friendly Homes and Communities, awarded this 27th day of March 2021. Signed by Mrs. Susana Bihinea, PHEA President, and yours truly in my capacity as the Vice President of the Philippine Home Economics Association and the Vice President for Administration of the Asian Regional Association for Home Economics. Again, maraming salamat po and job well done, Quezon City Division.
Okay, may I say short words also? So, in behalf of the SDO, Quezon City, the Power Cast who made this activity possible. And we are equally grateful that you have chosen our division office because we are all equally excited also to host this. Only that we also last year we also already prepared for the face-to-face meeting. We already had like initial meetings, but then this conference should continue. Nobody can stop us. So with the virtual, with the new technology now, everything must go on. So I would like to thank everybody. Of course, me as a home economist, likewise, Ma'am Namoro, also a home economist. Hindi kami pumayag na hindi talaga mangyari ito. We cannot just afford to just let this year pass without hosting this Philippine Home Economics Association. So thank you very much as well at sa lahat ng mga naging bahagi dito, our ICT group. Thank you very much. Of course, the TLE supervisors and all the rest ng mga, hindi ko na kayo babanggitin isa-isa, but I've seen you how you work for this. And I would say that everything went so smoothly. So maraming salamat and congratulations to all. And of course, sa lahat ng mga officers ng PHEA. PHEA din ako by heart.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you and congratulations, PHEA. In behalf of PHEA, again, thank you, Quezon City. Philippine Home Economics Association, the symbol of committed, happy family, and model of home economists. Ladies and gentlemen, please join us in the community singing of PHEA March.
We cheer to thee, we belong to thee. Philippine Home Economics Association. We are proud to belong and happy hearts in the mission. We open hearts to share, families deep, love and care. Stand all together, laughing together, working together for the better family life and society. March on, march on forever.
Philippines, we are the shareholders, the happy family.
These pageants quality, professional success, become more than search in the quality in the home economics. And with every research, much more than creation, march on forever. For the sake of stay build your home stronger.
Wow, that is very heartwarming. To all our attendees, thank you so much for taking time to witness the World Home Economics Day celebration with the theme Age-Friendly Homes and Communities. We also love to hear your thoughts or suggestions on how we can improve our program. The evaluation link will be shown on screen and in the comment box of the FB Live. Aristotle once said, excellence is never an accident. It is always the result of high intention, sincere effort, and intelligent execution. It represents the wise choice of many alternatives. Choice, not chance, determines your destiny. PHEA is excellence, excellence is PHEA. Friends, ladies and gentlemen, this has been Heidi F. Ferrer, this afternoon's Master of Ceremonies, saying, stay safe, stay healthy and happy, mabuhay tayong lahat.